Mic check. All right, getting ready for Friday fight night. Some round 2 matches coming up tonight. We've got one 6 o'clock, two 9 o'clock. We've got Mike Pope and Dan Price versus Denny Huynh and Brandon Krug. Brandon and Denny are coming off a bye, and this is Mike and Dan's second match. $58,000 in the prize pool. Winner goes to round 3, which is the final 16. This is a money match. Final 6, or excuse me. No, it isn't. This gets down to the final 16. Two more levels and you're in the money. Final 8 gets paid. We're just a few minutes from getting kicked off here tonight. 2 6 o'clock matches. One 6 o'clock match, and there'll be 2 9 o'clock matches. 9 o'clock matches are right after this one on table 1 will be Ivan Mendoza and Miguel Anariba versus Chris Parks and Ernie Romero. And on table 2 will be Leo Mondragon and Kiki Rivera versus Bob Sewill and Ruben Vasquez.
Do you know where the other TV remotes are? The one we were messing with is like a different brand than the TVs.
They're not in the cubbyhole.
Not that I saw.
All right, here we go. Sorry, we're trying to get the Chargers and the Chiefs game on, and it's on frickin' YouTube TV. So we're trying to settle our TVs to YouTube so we can watch some NFL while we're watching this. Here we go. They're off. Denny and Brandon won the lag, and this is the first game. Denny and Brandon have been here before. They've made the money. They cashed. I think it was 2 or 3 series ago. They cashed a 4th place finish. So they've been here. They've done it. This is like their 3rd or 4th time playing together. Mike Pope, Dan Price have both played, but not with each other. They played a great match. Their first match. This is going to be a hell of a match. And looks like Denny, pretty good break, made a ball. I think stripes are it, just because of the 6 and the 4. I mean, you could start, I guess, with the 3, the 7, go to the 1, and then back to the 4. But the 6 poses problems, and you can draw this if you can make the 9 draw into the 15 ball, and got the 11 hanging. 13's in the middle, goes on both sides. I like stripes, and I like taking the 9 ball now. Okay, so maybe he's playing the 12 ball here. Got to make sure you play shape. You can get trapped here behind the balls. He is going to shoot the 12, so he's got to draw back into the 15. 15. Oh, and he hit the 15 ball first. Yeah, I thought you take that, you open up with the 9 ball. You got good shape on it. Fairly easy to draw back into the 15 and start like that. So they had to force some stuff. If this 5-2 is wired, you can throw it in the side. I don't know if it is. But playing shape on the 6 and the 4 is tricky. Mike can take the 3 right now. The 1's hanging in the side. Take the 3. Go into the 6 ball here. Pretty good. And you want the 6 ball getting away from the 11 and the 12. Kind of like you're banking the 6. You play this with some speed. You don't want to just baby foot this here. You want to go into it because you got to move the 6 away from that corner pocket. Oh, okay. He did it like that. So that's they can work with that. Now the 6 and 4 is accessible to the corner after they move the 7. I think Dan's got to take the 7 ball now, unless he's got to address the 5 goes top right. Robbie, I did not tell them they can call their own fairway. I think that's what you did last week. Called his own fire. It was a hell of a shot. I can't remember exactly the shot, but see, I want to take the 7 first. It opens up the pocket, and then come back to the 1. Because now, see, if you take the 7 first there, and then you can play the 1 and play shape to the 6 and the 4. But now it's going to be a little tricky because they're going to have to play to the 5 and the 2 next. I guess you could come up and give yourself a real steep cut on the 6, unless you're planning on playing it, maybe following the 11 in. Mike's really looking at this combo to see if it's wired. And I think it is from that side, because if you look at it, you'd have to cut it. Oh, that looks wired all day. And especially the angle he's on right now. He can just roll right into the face of the 5. 5 goes to the rail. Cue ball follows up, and then now you're looking at the 5 at this screen, top left. Yeah, this goes in nicely, and the 5 goes to the rail. Cue ball follows it. You shape the 5, but if you get straight in, then you're almost forced to play the 6 or the 4 following in the 11. If it's wired and you don't have to go like that and you can go in straight into there, I like playing the 7 ball right now. And then if the combo's wired, then come back to the combo, shape up after that, and then come back to the 6 and the 4. Yeah, I like the 7 first. Yeah, you see, he just got himself into a little bit of problem there because now the 6 has been pushed over. Doesn't have a pocket. I guess they're looking at following this in, which they could do. Follow the 6 and off the 11. Sorry, Gene is trying to program our TVs to this YouTube channel. That's why you don't hear the lovely voice of Eugene Min right now, because this damn NFL, I don't know. They got 3, 4, 5, 6 different channels now that aren't on your normal network. So he is going to play the 6 following it in. Let's see. Nope, and he cut it. Okay. Opportunity here. The balls are wide open. Brandon and Denny. Let's get at it. JB, what's up? Danielle, what's going on? All right, we already got it off. 35. We just started. That's a good start here, guys. Like and share the stream. If you ain't subscribed, then you already know. You're on my list. So if you're not on the YouTube and you didn't subscribe yet, go right over there. Please do. Otherwise, if you are, just stay right there. Crack open the beer, the soda. Get you the popcorn out. We got a long night of pool. All right, Brandon. Wide open table. Good shot. Beautiful. I love it. I love it. All 3 options. You like that? I love it. Okay? All 3 options. Denny gets down real quick. I like walking around the table. I've talked to him about this, dude. What are you in a rush to get home, or what are you doing? Take your time. You're playing for a lot of money. $20K for first, and just in case you didn't know. Okay, Brandon's probably just going to roll the 9 in, and they'll shape the 15 in the side. Don't mind it at all. I wish, if I'm Denny, though, I would have probably drawn my cue back a little bit and get Brandon a little closer to his work. But maybe this is how they like it. What's up, Dan Bregan? What's up, guys? Oh. Tell you what. All right, Gino's back.
Can I get unmuted, please?
Yes, sir. I told him you were trying to fix all our TVs and trying to get that YouTube on.
I didn't realize they were doing NFL on YouTube.
I didn't either.
I guess is it just for the exhibition or just?
No, it's regular season.
Dang. Oof.
Okay.
First rack still?
Yep. A couple, 3 opportunities now for each team. This is a real good opportunity here for Denny and Brandon to get on the board. There it is. Beautifully. Beautifully done. A little bit of a back cut, but it plays natural shape on the 8. Gino?
Yeah. Dude, it's been a minute since you and I have actually been in the booth.
Dude, it feels like at least a month.
At least.
It's good to be here.
Likewise. Okay.
So this match gets them down to the final 16, I believe.
1-0.
1-0. Brandon and Denny. They've been here before. They've been to the Final Four, and they've collected some cash, and they've you got a bunch of veterans out here, but these 2 guys have played together in at least 3 of these tournaments.
Yes, this is a team. We've pointed out teams that have been had to switch up, including Pope, including Dan Price, but Brandon and Denny, they've been just steady. The last 3 or 4.
I think they've played. They haven't played with anyone else.
Right.
And
exclusive.
I should probably do my stats before I get to the booth, so I could tell you exactly how many tournaments they've played. I want to say this is number 4.
That
for them
wouldn't surprise me.
That's my guess.
Yeah.
That's what I would bet on if I had to bet a $20 bill. And if I had to bet a $100 bill, I would be scared of my answer.
What's up, Ashley? LFG, let's go.
Ashley rooting for Denny and Brandon, of course.
Of course.
Ball down. Okay, good break. I look for Denny. We'll be commentating a little bit on him on his, he always seems like he's got a bus to catch, and he's late.
A bus to catch.
I mean, if he would just take his time just a little bit more, I just feel like he'd be a lot more dangerous. But I know he plays fast and stuff. But
no, you're right.
Some of the matches in the past, he's just
natural.
Take your
speed
time, bro.
Was pretty quick.
Yeah.
Missing a bus. Love it. Ashley says they've played every Friday fight night since the beginning. The beginning of Scotch ones. Yeah. Wow.
Excuse me. I'm way off then.
Wow.
So this would be number This would be number 7.
7? Yeah, because the first one was not Scotch.
And then the rest of them were.
Wow. These guys are
And we're on
vets.
number 8, right?
Super vets here.
Which one did you win?
4.
What?
Yeah.
I thought it was 5.
Man.
Was it 5?
It was 4.
It was number 4. Eons ago.
Eons.
Wow.
We were streaming in black and white back then.
That's funny. Uh-oh, that's wide. That's wide of the mark.
I could see Mike Pope here sticking his stripes.
Yeah, me too. You don't really have if the 4-ball goes. That's about the only ball that is clean there. But yeah, I'm definitely going to pick up on their stripes. Rebecca, what's going on?
What's up, Rebecca in the house? Dan, I see you in the comments.
Diane from Rapid City, South Dakota. Nice to see you again. Not to see you, but to what is that? We can't see them, but we can see their comments.
How do you say that? Yeah. Good chatting, I guess.
Yeah.
I was at a tournament last weekend, and that's why I couldn't join you in the booth. And someone walked up and he said, "Are you Eugene from Friday Fight Night commentary?"
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was super cool. It was Pool Hall. We see him sometimes. Pool Hall QE.
Pool Hall QE, yeah.
Yeah. So got to meet him in person, and
Did you sign an autograph?
I set up an autograph booth, Tony.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
No, it was super cool. It just shows that it's out there. I was up there way in North Colorado,
and by the way, Eugene hasn't mentioned it, so I'll mention it. Ultimate Pool Championships last week were at U-Time Billiards and
Zoosters.
Excuse me.
Zoosters.
It was at Zoosters? I thought you guys played at U-Time.
No, I thought it was too. It was Zoosters.
My bad.
Yeah.
Zoosters, my bad. And Gino and the team out of, well, a bunch of players that play out of here, they snapped the 8-ball off. They snapped the team. You played the team from U-Time. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
And we also, we were first. We were in the hot seat for 8-ball teams and 10-ball teams, but we got double dipped in 10 balls.
I was sweating your text messages to me. I was living vicariously through. I was like, and then you stopped for a while, and I got pissed. I was like, dude, who the hell won? I've been sweating it all day with you. And then you're like, yeah, I know why you didn't text because you guys got double dipped in the 10-ball. But
curled up in a
you
ball
guys
under
snapped
the
off the 8-ball.
Yes, sir.
Which is awesome.
Got a North Carolina tournament later this month for 100 Gs.
It's awesome.
Cool opportunity.
For sure. A little travel, a little poolcation.
Yeah.
Nice, dude. Diane, I do not. I have regular golf clubs. Those guys were giants. I think they have bigger golf clubs. The guys I played with today. That one dude's 6'11", Ryan.
Who were you playing?
I played a scramble tournament today with a couple of buddies of mine, and Ryan's.
You got a 6'11" buddy who plays golf?
Well, I met the other guy's my real good buddy. Sorry, and he's buddies with Jeremy, and he is a professional. He played professional basketball. Uh-oh. If that touches the 3, which it did, that's going to be a foul. Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Oh, they didn't see it. They didn't call it. That's good sportsmanship. But if that touches, so we went over this in the meeting.
Yes.
If you bump a ball and it bumps into another ball, that is a ball in hand foul.
Yes.
And they just decided to move it back. But yeah, this guy that I played golf with today played professional basketball in Australia. 6'11".
So,
and he was as smooth on the greens as I've seen anybody. I called him. At first, I was like he looked kind of swung like Ernie Els, real smooth, real soft.
Yeah.
But he's about a foot taller than Ernie Els, and Ernie Els is tall. He ain't a foot taller, but this guy was a giant.
Can you imagine the leverage this guy's getting on his swing?
Yeah, he was, dude. He smushed some drives, some
definitely has
big
custom
drives. Yeah,
I mean,
100%.
Yeah, he bought his shafts at probably like Home Depot first.
Good hit.
Good hit by Brandon there. Hey, Yogi, what's up? Yogi was on the team that won as well. Congratulations,
Congrats.
Yogi.
Heck yeah. Mike Benura, George Benura, Mandy.
Yep, Denny win, myself.
And Denny, yeah. Denny's out on the playing field right now. He won it with you. A lot of fun winning team
Chris-
tournaments.
yeah.
There's nothing more fun than
Oh,
pool, I don't think.
Great time. Thanks, Yogi. It was a fun time.
Going back to this bump of the ball, I'm not sure that maybe they don't know the rule, or maybe they were just like accident and friendly, keep it friendly, even though you're playing for, $20K for first. I don't know. You play within the parameter of the rules. We went clearly over that. If you bump a ball and it bumps into another ball, it is a ball in hand foul.
Yes.
And maybe it didn't touch the three. I thought I saw the three wiggle, but anyway.
And it's one of those things that doesn't come up very often for, players to get reps with, right?
Yeah.
And to get used to the rule.
And it's not like you're being a dick or anything.
No.
A rule's a rule. We play the
rule's a
game.
rule.
It's just like if you
100%.
hit a solid before a stripe, it's obviously a foul. You're not gonna be like, that was a good try. I'll just play
Totally.
it. I'll play it where it lays.
He got close enough to hitting a rail, It's like, yeah, you
Right.
can talk like that.
Right.
It's a rule.
Exactly. So it wouldn't have been out of line to say, you bumped it and you bumped into the three and it's a foul. So anyway, enough of that. They're moved on. Four shots later. I'll tell you what. Okay. I was going to say, it looks like a real thin cut on the line. I was going to say maybe you could shape the 9, but a lot of traffic on that angle you're coming into, the 4,
Yeah.
the 1, and the 8.
Sure.
The 14 in the side, though, plays big, dude. That 3 ball is hanging over the titty a little bit. I like shooting that 14 in the side right now and shaping the 9.
I think he's banking shaping the 14.
I just didn't.
Oh. Maybe he was going for the 9.
Yeah, already so solids is all clustered up, and the 14 to me was kind of a free ball, and it had a big pocket if you shoot it long, and it shapes the 9. Then the 11's a duck. I think that's the pattern I would have played.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're in a little bit of a pickle here. Solids, you shoot the 4, you're jacked up. Don't like that. How about this? How about just shooting the 1 ball and drawing it on the back of the 8? And just shooting the 1 and opening up your balls at the same time.
That's a great call.
And it's pretty. You're right next to both of them. You can control the angle real nicely and draw that 1 into the 8.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so just draw this cue ball right to here and then open these up. Is a good little shot.
Oh, he was able to cut the 3 in.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Well, that changes things.
I think he can he can shoot this 1 now. He can shoot the 1 on the side and come off. I think you go into the side of the 7, which goes into the 2. You don't have to shoot it hard, and it'll just open up. You'll have a shape on the 4 and the 2. This will play nicely. Just come off the back side of the 7, which goes into the 2, and opens them up. He don't like it.
Oh, yeah.
He don't like it. Gino's going back as our. He's going to get this football game up. Oh, it is up. Nice. Oh, nice shot. Good shot by Denny. Well, Brandon's got a couple of options here. The 1, tough shape on the other shot. I think he's probably gonna take the combo now. Don't know though. Obviously, that's missable, but it can solve the rack. See, looks like I don't know about that, Brandon. Giving them a real good look here at the 14-11. You're making him do a little work. He can shoot the 9 even. I think I would have gone for it there. The risk-reward factor was maybe win the game, go up 2-0. Instead, he didn't really threaten anything, and they got a real good shot here now. We got the best people around here. I mean, just everyone's so helpful in the pool community. Good shot, Dan. That'll work. I mean, Gino's literally going around to every TV in the bar right now and programming YouTube on it, so people can watch the Chiefs and the Chargers, and the game's in Brazil. Chiefs are favored by 3. Don't ask me who I bet on, because no more free pick. I can't give out my free picks. Plus, they're all losers anyway. I don't want to get any calls later with nice pick, you dummy. Okay, 11, shape the 14. Maybe come out, shoot the 14 in the same pocket. A little harder here, Pope. It's still a play, though. That's okay. I like going, the 1 could play big here. I think he can shoot the 14 and come below the 8. I think he can shoot this and take your cue ball here. Just like that. That's my line anyway. Just got to watch the side pocket. So put the little outside English on it. Just nice and easy. Should carry right over there. It's a little uncomfortable because that side pocket, you're just like, whoa. And then if you go too much English, you might hit the 1. So it's doable. Just got to stay accurate and just nice speed. Just a tad of left-hand English here. Overcut it. He overcut it. And that would have worked. So he overcut it and still went outside the side pocket. So that tells me if he would have hit it good, he would have even had a better line here. This would have hit a little farther down, right? And then came out here because he overcut it, so it was thinner. Oh, he missed it. Ooh, giving out too many chances here, guys. Guys got to clean this up. Maybe a little nerves here out the gate. Brandon and Denny's first match of this Friday fight night because they had a bye. So maybe a little nerves. He's going to come out 2 rails, shoot this 8 in the side pocket. Just like that. Good shot, Pope. That's a good shot. It's going to be 1-1 here. I give Dan this all day long. There it is, 1-1. All right. Both teams got a little, some things to work out here a little bit. First game, couple James jitters maybe. The winner of this moves on and will be alive for all that money sitting at the end of this rainbow, $58K. Loser goes home, and the winner will be 1 match away from the money. The final 8 get paid in this. We started with 48 teams instead of 32. Each match that all these teams win is just one more just rung on that ladder. They're trying to climb up to this top of this mountain here, this Friday fight nights where all the cash is at. So each match has tons of pressure. Good break there. I think I like solids here just because of how the 2 and the 5 are on that 9 ball. And I like shooting probably, I think the 5 might go in the bottom left. Clean. All right, Pope's going to take a look at stripes. You're going to have to do something with the 9 here. So, how are they going to get to the 9? I like shooting the 7 ball here. That's what I was looking at. Coming down. Okay, I see it right now. If they want, shoot this 11, come underneath, down to the end rail and to the back side of the 9. You could maybe draw your 11 off the 11 and come straight into the 5, but if you click the 3, you're going to miss your mark. So I would come underneath, and I'd probably hit a little speed on the shot. He's looking at the 10 now, so maybe. Just got to be careful here. You don't want to hit this too easy because you can get trapped underneath those balls. So maybe a little bit of speed here. And if he shoots the 10, he could shape the combo on the 15-13 or the 11. But the 11, you can solve that 9 ball right here. You just don't know how it's going to react. I mean, these balls do kind of lie funny. The 15 is accessible on the side, but when you come here, does this go into this? Does this go into this? So a little bit of gamble involved, I believe. So he's going to do the 10. Okay, an unmissable ball. Is he going to try to shape the 11? And he is going to shape the 11. Okay, so he just wanted to make the 10 and now give Pope the same shot that he just had. And there it is. Oh, and it comes out beautifully. First fire of the day. I mean, you can't get any better than that. Straight in on the 15. Opened up the 9. The 13 are all accessible. A perfectly executed shot. So, if the 8 ball goes in the top left, you have an option here, 15, 9, 13, 8, in either the left side or the upper left-hand corner. If he goes 15, 13, 9, he's got to play window shape between the 1 and the 6. So I'm going to go 15, 9, 13 because I don't need to hit a window on my shape. So he's going to go the other way. They're going to play the window. So he's got to go. Yeah, in no world you shoot the 9 now because then you're going all the way cross and back into a spot where you're going to be hooked. And the 13 plays. There is nothing. You don't really have to do anything. Just guaranteed position on the 9. It's the 9 to the 8 is what could be tricky here. So they are going to play to the window on the 6-1 if you see that. So I would have shot 15, 9, 13 just because I don't have to hit a window on my 8 ball shape. It's already built in. So just looking at it like that. And the 8 does go on the left side too, so you could have drawn back off the 13 as well. Played the 8 straight in the side. Okay. This is very manageable though. Just a little stun here. Even if you give him a back cut, I think it goes in both corner pockets. So Dan, to me, is looking at like going forward here. So down into the end rail and out, just to be safe, that's the safe way to hit this. Because if you hit stun, the 6 could get big. If you go forward, though, I think you're always going to have a shot on the 8 if you just roll this in. Well, he stunned it. And I said the 6 could get big if you go that way, and it's close. It's close. It looks uncomfortably close. Well, he's getting right down on it, I guess. Well, we'll see. Sometimes they can give you the tell if they get right down on it, and their strokes, they're just dialing it in. It goes usually, but he's taking his time, so I think there's a little bit of the 6. Oh, he's kicking, so the 6 is definitely in the way. So you see that, playing that, you had to play through the window there. I like the other way because you didn't have to play any window. If you would have went 15 first, then the 13, then you got the 8. Good hit, though. Ooh, how about harder? It would have gone off the 1. Okay, Brandon's in a little bit of a spot here, but I think he can play the cue ball right over here Anywhere. Come over here and find out where he's hooked and just come off the side of the, cut the 2 up here and cue ball right here. Anywhere over here, actually. And that's the zone. You give him a jump or a kick, but I'm good with that. I can live and die on that hill. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. See? I like how he came over there, and he's finding probably the top side of his zone where they can't see the 8. Anything below where his finger was is a hook. Good shot, Brandon. Okay. So they got a jump, back cut in the side. We got to watch the scratch. I mean, I'll live with this all day. You got to come with it. He's got a kick probably too. Oh yeah, that's a good point too, Blake. What's up, Blake? Blake can run. I'm going back to the 8, playing shape between the 6 and the 7. 8 ball, I think he's talking in the right-hand side. I definitely didn't even look at that option. That was a good look. I don't think they looked at that option either. This is in the hole. Ooh, nice try, Dan. That was a hell of a try. I believe the 4 goes in both the top right and bottom right, so you can just go ahead and try to run these out. I mean, shape, just coming back to the 4 a little later and playing shape. You can go ahead. You got a lot of options here. Good shot, Denny. Yeah, I'm going to take it now. I'm going to take it now and draw back for the 3 or the 5. You're shaped up on the 4. It is the problem. Unless maybe if the 8 doesn't go in the top right, possibly I might leave it. And that's what I think Brandon's looking at right now. They just called a timeout, and maybe they're looking at maybe one more safety. I don't know. I think you go here. The 1, 6, 2 are really good. Shoot the 4, draw it back for the 3 and the 5, and run out. I'm not worried if the 8 don't go. I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna run these rack. I'm gonna go for the out here. All right, go forward. Look, he's going to go forward. I like that too. 6 ball on the side. Boom. Beautiful. I like that look even better just because a lot less air. I mean, a lot less margin of error when you go forward with that ball. You can 3 ball on the side now, or the 5 in the side. Probably the 5 in the side now. That looks almost straight in. There's a world where if you don't like side pockets, you could shoot the 2. And then shoot the 1. There you go. A little funny here. Got a little bit of a back cut on the 3. These are good shots to practice. See, Denny don't like the 3. So you got to make this ball. Game winner here. He missed it. Got to bear down on those. Those become 8 balls. All your little last 3 solids, your last 3 stripes when you're running, playing 8 ball, and you're playing in high stake matches. Each ball, if you can imagine that they're the 8 ball, that 2 ball is the 8, and then your partner comes up to the table and his shot's going to be the 8 ball, and he's going to leave it for you, and that's another like that. Those are all game winners that you got to take care of when the table's open. That's the way I like looking at it. This is the shot. This shot wins me the game. The next shot, this shot must go in to win me the game. So if you can put that much importance on each of your balls, like in a 3 ball out, I just think you're just going to make a lot less mistakes, because if it was the 8, you would have made it, right? That's the way I look at it. And just putting that, the importance of pocketing the ball in there and bearing down and really focusing. Tough shot here. Oh, tough shot here. A little feather shot. 8. Thin cut into the side at this angle is very tough. He's queuing down on it. He must be going in a different hole then. Oh, he's going to go back to the cut here. Oh, he went for the... Oh, my God, that was a great try. He went for the reverse two-railer with a ton of inside English, played it 1 and 2 back. I thought he ginned it when he hit it. What a shot. Pope, that was a hell of a shot. It was a hell of a look, too. And I usually never give fire on a missed ball. Is it possible that I could give fire on a ball that was missed? Yes, it is. Because it was such a great look. It was such a great shot selection. It didn't go, but I'm going to give him some. That was a sick shot, and he almost pulled it off. You guys practice that one. That comes up a lot in, especially on, well, it comes up on 9-foot tables too. You pump it in with a ton of inside English, and you reverse the second rail back to the side pocket. Watch out, cue ball. Gino, doing work in the bar. All the TVs have the Charger game on it now.
Now we can watch Brazilian football.
There we go. This has been a hell of a rack right here. Pope just almost pulled off.
Did he intend that 2 rails?
Yes.
Oh,
so it was the reverse two-railer, right?
Yeah,
you come
right.
back across, and then it reverses back.
It comes
backwards.
below the other side pocket the other way.
Yeah. What a great look. And, I gave him a little fire for the missed shot just because of the look and the option that he decided to go with. And it was almost perfect.
That's crazy. Gutsy shot.
Well, Brandon played a great little shot here. They're keeping the 8-ball in check here.
Oh, nice.
So Dan's kicking.
Is he calling bottom left?
I think so.
Yep.
Little tap of the cue. Real tough here because he's got to. If he's coming in between the 2 and the 8, he's got to check it with a little bit of right to straighten it out and come back and back cut that 8. That's what he's doing. He's going to cue this cue ball a little bit on the right side here to hold the angle and back cut the 8. Okay, good hit. And look at this.
Oh,
look at this.
Goodness, can they see the 3?
I'll tell you what. They can see the 3, I think, in the corner. But pressure now. By making that good hit, you put all the pressure on Denny. It's a must make. Must make this ball.
When you're hitting the shot, Tony, are you going forward and getting a little two-way out of it, kind of going towards the 2 with the cue ball?
I'm probably picking the stroke that I can pocket the 3 ball the most. I'm going to go down and look and see where I got to be on the 2 so I didn't get doubled up in the corner.
Oh, my.
And he just fires it in. Good shot,
Good
Denny.
Good shot, Denny.
Yeah.
Look at this. That's a nice low angle there on the 2. For the 1 in the side, potentially, or even the corner. Oh, thank you. I don't know why I'm out of breath pushing remote buttons, but I am.
A whole bag of remotes. You had to go find the right remote.
Okay.
Nice shot.
Good shot.
Beautifully.
Wow.
I
Good safety.
love setting my partner up with a layup, dude. It's always the
100%.
best. Yep.
It's a good feeling. Good speed off the rail.
Okay. Denny and Brandon going to be up 2-1. So you know how Denny just shot the 3 while you were fixing our TVs? I went over. There was 3 solids left.
Yeah.
And I just feel like I was talking about all 3 of the solids become the 8-ball in your mind. This is the game-winning shot. I'm going to hand it off to my partner. Then he's going to make the game-winning shot on the next solid. And you can break a rack down to make them all 8 balls. Are you going to miss less? Are you going to put more importance on the shots prior to the 8 ball. If you have that mentality.
And when you say that out loud, it's like, how dare you like not think of every ball as an 8 ball? Like that's what gets you to the 8, and you discount any one of those, and you're shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you put that much importance?
And I just feel like Denny knew he had to make that ball, but the shot a couple innings before that,
Little casual.
yeah, exactly, a little more casual. I like that word. Yeah, instead of this is the 8, and I must make it.
Yeah, right. Because
And I feel like we all put that importance on each and every shot. We're not adding pressure. We're adding focus.
Right.
We're adding no miss here. We're not missing.
I think the way you put it one time is, was it ultimate accuracy or something like that? It's just like the accuracy, not like, okay, we're gonna pocket. It's like, no, I want this part of the pocket level of accuracy. I want the object ball to go this way accuracy. I'm gonna take 3 more practice strokes to really just
aim more, aim until you've got the deer right in the sights or whatever you're shooting.
Right. Oh. Wipes its feet. What's up, Blake Cohen? Haven't chatted with you in a while. Let's see if this messes up the 15 here. Okay. Avoids the 15.
Yeah. He's only got one option now, so not real. I don't think he can see the 10. So this is real tough here. 15 bottom right. I mean, I like going high ball here, coming off the side of the 1 with the left-hand English, hits the rail and spins out. So you come into the side of the 1. I like inside English here, so I go off the 1 and it spins underneath the 5. Good shot right there.
Yeah. No.
So he didn't put any English on it.
Yeah.
If you put a little left here, it hits the rail and it spins, and you shape the 10.
Sure.
Possibly.
Okay, because you're going more towards the right of
Sure.
the screen. Yeah.
The 1, you're getting contact with the 1, but
it's going to happen.
And then the spin is still going to act when it hits the rail off
Sure.
of like it wouldn't if you didn't touch the 1. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
They're tricky shots. You got to get used to that in your mind because when you're running into balls, you don't really think like that the cue ball is going to go through the 1 and it's going to get to the rail.
And it's still going to happen.
And I still need my English on it that I would shape the 10.
Sure.
Yeah. Denny's playing safe. Kicking at the 10. Interesting. He's going to leave these tied up. Got to hit this. Got to hit it. There you go.
Oh, wow. Oh, did he call that?
No, he called safe.
Okay.
What a shot, though.
Yeah. Good speed.
And I love he didn't, we're going to leave the 14-3 tied up. I'm not going to help you guys out in any way. You guys are going to have to do that work. Good luck.
It looks like that 2 does pass the 8, yeah?
I think so.
So could he use that to get a little better than this? Or are you leaving that alone?
Well, you can, this is a pretty free shot here. I think if you go forward on the 4, I guess you're giving out a bank on the 14.
Like a 4-6 combo?
Yeah, and putting your cue ball just forward.
Down south?
To between the first and second diamond. Kind of like that.
Yep.
I think the 14 does bank between the 1 and the 6. I think there is a shot there. I don't think you can see enough of the 14 to cut it.
Right.
That's what he's looking at. Yo, no shot.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I mean, it's close to even bank it. I mean, that three's on the three's hanging a little bit.
Throw it a little bit for a bank.
Yeah. Just put a little bit of outside sauce on it. So left-hand sauce here. We'll open it up a little bit I think it goes. I think if you shot this 10 times, you'd probably make it at least 2, I would say. 2
I
or
like
3.
that. Yeah. Yep.
At this point, I don't think there's I don't see any safes. There's balls everywhere, so you almost got to go for this.
Might call a hit watch here. Get the phone ready.
Here they go. Mean Gene out there for the hit watch. Ooh, good try. Definitely a good hit. It was tough. Had to hit it perfect. Split the field goal between the 6 and the 1. All right. I mean, these are the kind of outs you like to come to the table at. I mean,
Yeah.
just do your work here.
You starting with the 3 just to get that problem out of the way?
Yeah, I'm interested why Mike didn't, if the 2 went, why he elected not to use the 2 to shape a ball. I'm wondering if it goes.
Yeah, it does, right?
It looks like it goes. It sure does. I think it goes. The 4, does the 4 go by the 14? I mean, stop shot on the 6, you shoot the 4 down here, by the 8.
Oh, yeah.
That goes. So if the 2 ball goes, I don't like it. Doesn't require shape. So I think I would have started with the 6, then hit the 4 up by the 8, and then I got the 5, 1, 3, and then I go down to the 2.
As your key ball.
Yeah, I just liked how you were shaped on the 6 right there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got a little thin here now.
Yeah.
So if the 4 does not go by the 14, probably going to do. You're running into the 4 here then.
Yeah, sure.
You're just going right into the 4. It shapes the 5 for you. Ooh. Maybe he took his eye off it a little bit.
Yep.
Maybe worried about the cue ball running into the 4. So
Sure.
I really think the 4 didn't go by the 14. So if you go back to the beginning of the pattern, definitely the 6.
Then short side 4.
Dude, it was a stop.
Yeah.
Stop the 4, then the 5, then the 1, then the 3, 2, 8.
There you go.
It was, what is this? And he's just going to make this? Ooh, take the pocket. Okay. So now, Pope run this cue ball up to where the 4 ball is here? Or do you draw it back to draw it? So you either draw this back to right here. You got to probably like right here to right here.
Yeah.
I like that instead of going up to here, wherever that is.
That's exactly what Mike's doing here.
Yeah.
Little.
Bigger margin of error here. And that's it. That's all he had to do. He can maybe see the real thin edge of the 1, and I don't think if he's super thin on it, you can't cross bank it.
Yeah. I think he might see enough meat, at least from this camera angle, to potentially cross bank it. What's up, Dennis? Always learn something from Tony's comments. Blessings for both. Tony is a wealth of knowledge. Hey, Amber. Uncle Dan and Mike. Oh, Joel's there too. Nice. I think Chris is sitting right there, table side, watching as well.
What's up, Amber? What's up, Dennis? Little softball game, Amber, I heard on Sunday. Start the fall season. I got a shortstop next to me in the booth here in case we need a short.
A left out, I believe, is the position.
Okay, I think he's going to go for the cross bank. Oh, and he could hit plenty of it.
Yeah.
He could hit plenty of it.
Yeah. He even hit it wide.
Yeah. So he could hit plenty of it. So they did leave him that shot, but hey, sometimes those banks are. I'm okay with leaving a bank or a jump.
Do I got anything going on Sunday? Let me just check.
I know we got 2 Friday. Well, they're going to be on Sunday, but it's a round 1 and a round 2 match of our Friday fight nights. Both are going to be at 7:00 on Sunday. Those are going to be 2 great matches as well. But softball only takes an hour, so I already mapped it out. 3:55. Game lasts an hour. That's 5 o'clock. I get over here about 6, set up the stream, and we're ready to go.
I forgot. My wife got Dallas Bronco tickets, so I'm going to be at a game on
Heck
Sunday.
yeah, dude.
Let's go.
Seriously? You forgot?
I know.
Oh, my God, dude.
I'm so glad my
People are
wife doesn't watch.
so excited about the Broncos this year, too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
since we opened this bar, I'm just going to say it. I don't care. I'm not from Denver. The Denver Broncos have sucked pretty much since we opened the bar. And I am really rooting for them because it brings a lot of excitement to the bar when your home team, when your home state
See a
does
lot more
well.
blue and orange on Sundays. And
Yeah, and it fills the bar up. Plus, me and Greg Kingsbury, when we were out at the Valley this year, we put a bunch of futures, like 3 different future bets on the Broncos. So
really?
Got a little stake in the game now.
Oh, okay.
Super Bowl, AFC Championship, and the division. Let's go.
Oh, you got true belief.
Oh, yeah.
Love it.
Well, we got long odds, too,
Yeah. Good
which I
returns.
love.
Yeah. Payoffs are sweet. Ooh, it's a little soft.
Okay, it went all day. So going back to the rack,
Yeah.
I'm a little confused on why they didn't because
Start-
they were down. The cue ball was down there. He was looking right at it.
After the hit watch shot, right?
Yeah, and he could have shaped up some other solids.
Wherever they wanted,
Yeah.
basically.
I'm just cutting this in.
Yeah.
I'm going to use just a lot of outside English. It's a thin hit. I think the only thing possibly I see is it skins off the 11 and maybe finds the side pocket that way. It is a little bit of a back cut, but if you just throw this in with some outside, it's thin enough hit. I think you miss it. Like you cut this, you got all that left spin here. So when it hits here, it's coming this way. And this is the only way I think you could, if you make it, you could do that. Otherwise, you come in full. Otherwise, you miss it here. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I see is a little bit of a nick off the 11. They're looking at the bank. Let's see. Maybe it's more of a cut than we. Nah, I'm going to cut this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to cut this. And now, looking at it, you can use inside English
I
here
was gonna
too.
say, do
What
you
about
ever
it? Yeah,
think go
inside. How
back
about
and
edge
forth?
to edge? Yeah, I
Yeah.
like that even better, Gino. I definitely like the inside English looking at that.
And just have a pinball back and forth on the long rails.
Yeah. Dude, and then you can see the cut even better with edge
Mm-hmm.
to edge, right? And you just inside it, and this just goes like this. This just goes
Yeah.
back and forth.
You're right. I think the call was bank, though.
Yeah, he's definitely looks like he's highballing, banking it. Man, I like that inside here.
Yeah.
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 I love when I can go edge to edge with my
Just a
inside English.
Nice, clean look.
Yeah, especially when you're that close to it.
Yeah.
You just cut the paint off.
Especially if
Cut
you're
the
kind
paint
of
off it.
right hand, right eye dominant. This is like the perfect edge-to-edge shot.
Oh, he drilled it.
Drills it.
Watch cue ball. Watch cue ball.
Oh, dear.
Watch cue ball.
Oh.
Little fire for Dan. Big shot Dan, we call him.
Big shot, Dan.
Big shot Dan. 2-2.
We've got a game here.
Nice shot.
We've got a match.
I guess it's preference.
Sure.
If you're, I'd like to set that up. That'd be kind of a cool survey.
Right.
You take every league player that walks in the door and take the first, 100 of them, and 100 pool players say that there's enough fluoride in your toothpaste, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like who
Totally.
cuts it and who banks it.
Yeah. 9 out of 10 dentists. And,
9 out of pool players would have cut it, I think.
Right. Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. I don't know,
Yeah.
though.
I also wonder if it just depends on. It would be great too if you took that survey and you wrote your name down, put your vote in, and also your Fargo rate or your skill level or whatever it is. Like there's a toolbox thing also, right?
Very. I like that. I like that a lot. And after we take the survey, then everyone of the 100 pool players, they have to shoot it the way they would have shot it. We put the balls exactly, and then we do a percentage of make and miss as well.
Yes. Yes.
Interesting
I like that.
pool studies here. Interesting.
Piazza's lab.
Going to the lab with facts and percentages. All right. 2-2.
That's a good break.
Couple of
It was a
tie-ups.
real nice break, but both uncomfortable
Yeah.
running of the racks here.
Yeah.
But I think I'm going to start with the 4-ball, and I'm going to shape the 3, and then I'm going to go that way, and then
I really like that. Yeah, that really is probably the lesser of the problems, which is solids. Just because the 9-14 down there, a little weird.
shape the 3, and then I like playing shape on the 7.
Oh.
Well,
There's your shape on the 3.
so here you go. Here's the 3. You shoot the 3, and then now you got the 7. You can do a lot of things.
Sure.
You can come carom off the 7 and just gently make the 4 off the cue ball off the 7 and the 10, or you can shoot the combo.
Sure. There's enough angle in here. You can take it up table so you guys look on the 2 and 7. Kind of like that path, but maybe a little more juice. But here's your carom shot potentially.
Yeah, if you cut the 10 a little bit here, 10 goes down table, 7 goes up table. Just got to watch maybe the connection with the 7, 8 possibly. Find out how thick you want to hit it or how thin you want to hit it.
Right.
And then shape the 1. You can shape the 1 here.
Actually, there's also a potential where both the 7 and 10 go north, like go up. And that 10 and 8 might get tied up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This 10, you want just an edge here, so it's this way. So cut it, back cut it. Ooh, I don't.
That's what he was going for, I think. But
He was trying the carom, I think.
yeah, he was going for the carom. Oh, you were talking about if you do the 3-ball combo.
Yeah, the 3-ball combo. The 10 goes down,
Yep.
7 goes up, 4 goes in, and then you shape the 1.
Yep.
I like shaping the 1 off the combo right there.
I like that, yeah.
Oh, Broncos all day.
Broncos all day, but here's the thing. I have something against the Titans because they used to be the Oilers. And that's why I'm bitter about the Titans.
Dude, one of the great movie, Castaway.
Castaway. With Tom Hanks?
Yeah. There's a whole segment in that movie about the.
Oh, that's right.
He goes away. He's on the island, and now the Houston Oilers moved to Tennessee.
Right.
He
comes back.
Yeah.
Well, Tom Hanks, I was there live while it was happening, so I had to live through all the pain.
Oh.
How do you sell a team out of Texas? Shame on you. Okay, so this 9-14, are you ever like, if you were going for this, are you going 9 into the rail into the 14 if you're trying to combo
Great.
that?
It's a great look, Gino. It's a great look. Hit that 9, cut the 9, almost like you're cutting it into the rail. Mm-hmm. It's there. It is there. You just got to see it. You got to feel it.
You might even get that 9 to
If
disrupt
you were
the
to,
4.
so if you go straight into it, I feel like this hits it fat.
Yes.
So you got to cut
You're
it
cutting it into the rail
right
more.
about here. So it comes up. It's banking off and then cutting the 14.
And you might be able to get that 4 out of the way or at least address it. I know he's going bank. He's going kick combo.
No, he's going to kick safe. He's going for the safe.
Okay.
A little bit of a safe play here. I think it was just, he said, you know what? I don't think he can make the 4 from here. And he opened his balls.
Yep.
But I think he can make the 4 from here.
I think so too.
I'm going to step up for just a sec.
Yep, do your thing. Yep, Anthony, good call. That's exactly what he was doing. He was going for the safe shot. And Brandon with a thin cut. You're going to see some cue ball travel. Oh, look at that thin cut. Wow. He went pocket speed on that cut. Now Denny's got a look on the brown 7 and the blue 2. I like 7-1-2 here. Get short. Yeah, you can get a little angle on that 2 to get over for the 8. Okay, he probably have to go for the 2 now. Maybe some player's choice here. There's actually definitely a way you can get from the 1 to the 2 using a couple of rails. I don't mind that speed. Like Brandon didn't want to have the 11 ball play big. He didn't want that kiss off the 8 though to make it a steep back cut here. Or, as we saw in the last rack, potentially a bank. Back cut bank. I mean, if he does go for, yeah, I think you can find yourself on the 8 with the right speed here. Just gotta watch out, see if that 11 comes into play. Denny did call the cut. The 11 does come into play. Oh, man, and look where it ended up. Hoo-wee. Well, we got the top left. That's exactly what Brandon's aiming for here. Don't think he's going to mess with any kind of billiard or carom shot there and just kind of just cut it. What he's got to watch out for is the cue ball coming off of here, off the 11, and then, sorry for the mouse work, but get the idea, is that cue ball coming thin off the 8, into the rail, off the 11, and shooting up to the top right pocket. That's the one kind of danger that Brandon's got to navigate. Dan's watching the game. I have a view for the big screen here too. Yeah, Chargers up 10-0. But yeah, this is the risk is if he's going for the cut, watch out for the rail to 11 to scratch potential. The other option is what he's lining up, which is, oh, he's calling the bank. He's still got to watch out potentially for, yeah, nick the 11. Okay, Dan and Mike with a great chance here now.
Pretty interesting here. I mean, when to go after the 9, the 13, 9, 14. And to me, here's the deal. You can, if you go 9 right now, or the 13 right now, and you, let's say,
stop it.
You could stop it and play high on the 9 or high on the 8, and to get to the 9, you could try to roll forward to the gap. If you don't get there, you can go back up table on a safety or something like this.
And the gap's better too, so you don't get lost on the 14, right? Because if you go steep on the 9, then your cue ball's going back up north, and now you still got to figure out how to get back down to the 14.
Yeah.
Looks like they're maybe going at the 14 now.
Could go the 14 or the 13.
Yeah.
I think I'm shaping the 13. Because if you go down, you could double yourself up on the 9, possibly. And he did the 14.
I think he got there.
Oh, it's close.
Yeah, it's close.
It's real close. I think he got there. Now just come 2 rails out, and some inside English, come out 2 rails, or do you draw back into the 8? I don't mind that either.
Oh yeah. I think your first call is what Dan's going for here. Wrap around that 13.
Hey.
No inside. There was no inside on that.
So now I'm going to play the 9 ball. And come straight down table. It's a little 2-way. I got a 2-way.
Sure.
Just come straight up all the way down, and I don't like shooting this 13.
Yeah, that's a great call.
Yeah, he's calling the 9.
Good call.
My point is middle diamond on the far end. Middle diamond.
Look at that.
Middle diamond. Perfect.
Good call. Good shot by Pope there.
That was a great shot. I'm going to give him a little something just because of just how he hit it. It
And
was
the
perfect.
decision, too, to go there first.
Yes. Yeah, the back cut on the third, it could have got real funny there.
Yeah.
Plus, I felt like the 13 was maybe a little more missable as well.
Mm-hmm. Stun across here. Maybe a little draw. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think that's...
I would have liked to have drawn that. I don't want
Yeah.
to come forward, just draw into the side rail, just
Right.
straight across. Yeah. You got to be a little. The side pocket's big
Yeah.
here. It's at that angle.
Yep. Top left corner, potentially. Side pocket.
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Good shot, Pope. 3-2.
3-2.
Well, 10-0 Chargers. Chiefs are driving though.
In the red zone. This looks like they're sticking with the plan. You got Dan racking, most likely breaking. He's been using that second ball break with success. No reason to change that up.
Do you think with this format we went to 48 teams that they're? Do you think coming into your second match after you've already played one, they're playing the team. A lot of these teams, the second round are against a bye,
Right.
and you've got one under your belt. You've been under the lights. You've got out there. You've shaken off some of the nerves. Is there maybe a little bit of an advantage to not get that bye?
I've thought about that, and yes, I do think so. I think, as a joke, sometimes I'll just say, give me the bye. But to your point, you've got one under your belt. You're playing a team that's cold, right? Relatively speaking, to the tournament, to the stream, to all these things. And you've already got one under your belt. Like, that's, I think, a huge difference. And then also, I think the other thing, you've got learnings from that first match. I know exactly what not to do or what to continue doing as a team.
Absolutely. Or I know how I felt and in certain spots, and either I was nervous or or whatever, and I can
If
make
that's even
corrections.
Down 5%, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's good. Your heart rate's down 5% from that situation. That's an advantage. Ooh, this rack just got a little bit more complex there with that 15. I think Brandon was trying to disrupt something, but maybe not in that way. I think that 14.
I mean, that's that question. If if you want the buy or you don't. I mean, there's pros and cons arguments on both sides for sure.
Yeah, a buy doesn't get you into the money, right? And
Right.
so it's like you get to get your reps in. At the same time, the argument is, as I've experienced personally, you can also get knocked out, in the non-first round, non-32 round. But that's part of the game.
Sure.
Oh, good try.
We've got a.
Little puzzle here.
I'm probably going to nick off the 6 and I don't know. Let's see, what else do we got here? Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do because it ties them up pretty good, especially if you can go nick the 15 and get back to the bottom rail here. You tie them up pretty good. Not let them see the 11. Like that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And that's
Because he didn't. Let's just say he went full into the 15 and it sat there and gave him a shot on the 11. The combo is now accessible. But
Sure.
now with coming off the rail where he is, it's beautiful.
And that 6 is in a good spot if they need it later to disrupt this 4 and 5.
Yes. Just that little move right there,
Made a
hitting
big
the 15
difference.
perfect to get the cue ball there. It
That is a big difference.
could be the game winner, actually.
to your
Really,
point,
really,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, 11 was going to be clean, and then you've got the 14-9 combo. this is a whole different shot. Now he's kicking 11 to the top right. Oh, great try by Denny.
Yeah, that was a great try. Almost Tony Chohan-esque on the kick cross bank one. You know, the one pocket shots that he comes with.
Yeah, with a little speed coming back down. Any word back from Chohan on?
Yes, that just ran right through my mind real quick. So he's elected to. I believe he's elected to go into surgery next week, which is the day before the Stevie Chan tournament,
Well,
which is on Wednesday. Yep.
Okay.
So he will not be at this year's Stevie Chan.
Well, best wishes for Tony.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's obviously more important.
Hope he finds everything he needs in surgery or his health, because we would love to see him be able to play pool for another 10, 15 years, and we get to watch the mastery of Tony Chohan.
He's a wizard.
Great shot there.
Yeah, and now, do you elect to use that 6 now to do something about that 4-5?
I like it. I'll see if you shoot the 1, there's one less option coming off. If you go for the breakout, I like shooting the 6 here and going into the 4-5.
Yeah, and then you've got the 3 there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the 1's not going to do you much. And what Pope's saying here is, if you do go for the 1 and leave me north of the on the left side of the table on the screen, I can now use the 7 ball to get down and get an angle towards the short rail on the 6.
Ooh,
and
I like
it out.
that.
That's not a bad pattern. Yeah, that was a good look there. So take it up. Oh, you need more angle on that though.
I think he got there. No. It's close. It's close for sure. Can you power stun it or power just cheat the pocket?
Yeah.
Gonna have to do it with some speed.
Yeah, it looks like there's enough angle there. Yeah, good timeout by those two to select that pattern. That's a good shot.
Oh, he had plenty.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, so contact point. What are the balls doing, and what speed do you want to hit it at?
Yeah.
Are you trying to go into the 4? I think you are. And it goes into the 14 and opens that up. Okay, and he's gonna shape the 4 nicely. A little bit of a roll there, but hey, sometimes that's what you need when you're going into balls and trying to rearrange furniture.
Yeah. So Dan's looking at short side 5, but how are we getting there off this 4 at 3?
If he has an angle to roll, well, I don't know. I'm gonna say roll forward. He could stun out. If he's got a little angle on the 4 here, he can definitely shape the 3 and play the 3 in the bottom right. He can draw the cue ball. The 5 does have a home, I believe, in the side pocket. I don't know about the corner. So he probably stun over to shape the 3 in the bottom right, I believe. Yep.
Look at that. Okay,
a little too far, though.
Far.
Yep. But look at this. Look at this. Okay, you're going right into the 8. If you can control the speed here, I think you're good.
Are you ever cutting this 5 in the side? Ooh, what's he calling? A little cross bank 5?
He's banking the 5 ball.
Wow.
So if I'm gonna go. He called the top left, so it's definitely not the 3 ball.
Okay. Denny and
I don't even think he ever looked. Maybe there was just way too thin of a cut, but I would have looked at that 3 ball, cutting it back and running into the 8, because it would have shaped the 5 nicely.
Yeah.
I know you're going into the 8, and the 8's kind of looking by the side, but I don't think that was the contact point.
Denny's going. Denny was going after that little cluster, and Brandon's got a tough shot here. I think he's going to be looking at that 11 bank from an offensive perspective. But is there anything that you're doing here to duck?
Yeah, if the 14's frozen, it's a little trickier, but you're going to try to put the cue ball below on the 8 ball. If it's off the rail, it's way easier. See it double kissed?
Yep, you're right. Good call on that.
But I think if you're Dan and you want to win this game right now, all offense, you're banking. Can you see the 3? Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think he can see the bank. Well, the 11-14's tied up. I might graze off the 3 though and try to play some kind of cue ball down by or below the 5. Thin the 3 and you're moving the 3 over to the left side. They're going to be real. It's going to be a real tough safety, return safety for them. The 11-14 side up. So just come off here. Even if you don't hook them, it's okay. You're pushing the 3 to here. I mean, what's their shot after that? What if the ball's sit like that? What is their shot? Probably they can come off the 9. You leave the 5. You're trying to maybe back cut the 9 here to block the pocket. I don't know.
Yeah, the 9 bank is going to be covered by that point, and it's covered now.
Yeah. I don't like making this 5 here.
I guess the 3 does go into both corners.
I think it's just going to move it. Ooh.
Oh, look at that little.
Yeah, he was trying to put the 5 near the hole, and he probably didn't make up quite up his mind to where he wanted to put the 5 and kind of just hit it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Putting a little pressure on Pope to make to come with a shot here. I don't think there's any ducking.
Pope likes these banks.
It's jacked up just a little bit.
Right. What's up, John Dotson? Oh, yeah, a couple innings ago, that 4 ball, the way it laid up on the side. Nice little roll there for sure. Oh, he's calling, I think, side pocket. Okay. No reason to go for a bank. It's a good shot. That's a great shot by Mike there. You going 2 rails on this, Tony, to get to the 8. I mean, that's just this is also where you see some rattles, because you're going to see potentially some right English that could throw, it could deflect, and this is where you start seeing balls rattling and hanging up. You got to compensate, because he's also going to have to put some pace on it. He's going just straight top, it looks like. He might end up, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was the path. But that bank's there for Pope. He loves these shots. There's just enough separation.
I was going to say or the kick. He likes to bank and the kick.
Sure,
here.
Sure.
Yeah, Dan just need a little more right-hand English, right? Just to get that spinning going. So he is going to kick.
To take a 4-2 lead, Pope on the kick with a slightly separated 8 ball there.
Now he's looking at the bank again.
Yeah.
Don't blame him.
Yeah, I like the bank. Nope, kick.
Boom, Pope with the kick. Nice shot, Pope. He is a real good kicker of the ball.
And he has the gut. He likes going. I mean, he can go for those shots with no hesitation. I mean, he practices those, and he's got a little bit of fearlessness and a little showtime in him to go for those.
No doubt.
Great shot. Gutsy.
Hey, Tony. Sorry. Is it okay to hit balls on there before? You gotta wait until they're done? Okay, that's fine.
All right, 4-2 lead. Is this the biggest gap so far in this match?
I believe it is.
2 racks, yeah. They've been going back and forth. We've got some awesome 9 o'clock matches. We've got 2 9 o'clock matches coming up, so stay tuned. And as Tony mentioned before, tune in on Sunday. We've got 2 matches on Sunday as well.
both at 7 o'clock.
7 p.m.
Table 1 and 2 will be in action at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, six
Ball. Last ball rolling. With probably an only offensive shot here on the stripes.
Yeah.
So maybe this board is just going to tell them what they got to take here if they want to go for it. Tough shape here off the 13. You're almost straight in. I don't even know what you're trying to shape here. The 14, 10. Go rail first here, I believe. If you can go rail first, the cue ball should get out to the, near the side pocket.
Mm-hmm. That's what Pope does. Good shot.
Oh, good shot. Spun it out there. Okay. How about making, I don't know. I was going to say make this combo, pocket their 7 ball. And stun just on top of the 10-5. I don't know. You don't want to touch the 8 and open up that. They'll let them see the 1. But if you can stun that, I don't know, it just opens up the stripes for you too.
Sure. Just a little separation with that 12-5, yeah. Or 10-5.
He's looking right down the barrel on the 15, so. Tricky little shot, my shot. If you shoot the 14-7, I like it. I like opening up that for the stripes, but playing a real effective safety as well could be tricky.
Yeah, even going into the 5 a little bit with your shot wouldn't be too bad.
I mean, you're forcing them to take the 5-2 combo, and it could be just a mangled combo at that point.
Oh, is he looking for breakout here? Oh, okay, he's going for the 11.
Well, I'm going to probably pump the brakes here.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to go take a look and see what the down table looks like if I just roll into the 9. I'm going to go down and see if the cue ball was the 9 ball, what are their options? Because to me, it looks like they're tripled up, doubled up. There is no options, and I can move the 9 maybe a little closer to the hole, but the whole point is putting the cue ball on the rail by the 9 and just it's your guys' turn. Because I don't want to pluck off a bank on the 15 here, and now I got the 14-10 to deal with just the 12 ball down there. I think I'm pumping the brakes, just going to bunt the 9. I'm in a spot where I really don't want to peel off any more balls.
Yeah, and I don't think Mike at his high. I think Mike and Dan are probably have the highest average height of all teams. So I don't think there's any problem with that bridge for either of these two. Looks like that's exactly what Mike's going for. Call. Or is he going to make it and try to look to splash something?
Yeah, he just bunted.
Yeah, good call.
I would have liked to have just even easier. I want my opponent on the rail. I just want to take the bottom of the cue ball away. I want to take the side spins away. When I leave him on that rail, he's got 1 shot, and that's top of the ball, and it's way more difficult to control the rock.
Takes away a lot of options.
Yep. Like, I wouldn't even, my point was I don't care if I get the 9 even closer. It was all cue ball there.
Right.
It wasn't to make the 9 accessible.
And gluing it to the rail.
Yep, and just putting them. Because he does have options here. I mean, this could end up on a run out here if he pockets the 1. Okay. Not too terrible there.
Yeah. That worked out.
Sewed up the stripes. He can just see an edge of the 14. That's about it. That's not bad at all.
Yeah. And then once you hit that 14, that 7's free and clear, and you got a lot of breakout options with that 7 if you're solids after that.
Yeah, I don't think he can see this. Looking for an edge maybe on the 10 or the 12, just for a little, just a little nick shot. Really not doing anything. Real tough to control the cue ball in any spot here.
Yeah, and just the big risk for Stripes here is clearing that 14 gives the solids, that 7 ball, to do a lot with the clusters.
Are you calling the 14-15 combo maybe? Or the 14? Or is he just playing all cue ball maybe? Oh, good shot.
Yeah.
That's not bad at all. Good shot, Dan.
Yeah. Good look.
Yeah. I mean, Denny's got a shot on the 7, but it's thin. But Dan limited it to one option, pretty much. I don't think Denny can reach over the table and bank the 5. I don't think he can reach it.
Right. Are you ever like hard cut, like just this cut, like just looking for just maximum violence and having the cue ball come down and disrupt everything just like this?
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
With the 1 hanging. The 3 now, if you can shape the 3, you can take care of the 2. I think you can take care of
the 5 here too, right? You can hit that 5.
Yeah.
You? Maybe will you end up being able to see the 3? Probably not.
I'm going to try to shape right in the gap there and get on this 3, 4, and the 5 here. Oh, this is no good if it goes on the 4.
Okay, I think the 3's there.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Now draw into the 10. Do not touch the 2. Draw into the 10 ball, which gives you shape on the 4.
Yes, sir.
This is a very controlled, and you don't have to, this is a speed. You're just bumping. So he went into it with a little reckless abandon, and he got shape.
Yeah, he got
He
paid off.
He came up good. I would have just bumped the 10 there, pushing the 10 to the rail, and
then
opened up everything.
The easy. Yeah, I mean, you've talked about it too. You don't have to move furniture unnecessarily.
Well, this is awkward. This is very awkward. He's got a weird angle on the 5, but I think he can power draw this.
Between the 12-10?
12-10, and yeah, I mean, he's going to have to put a stroke on this ball here like this, draw here. Or short-sided over here. He's going forward.
And it hits the points, slops in.
Yeah, when the shot's tough like that, that's just what I'm talking about. When Denny, I would like him to take a little bit more time. I'd like him to walk around and detail the cue ball as well.
Detail the cue ball. Yeah. No, that's a great way to put it.
I mean, he never even, kind of went down, looked at traffic, what kind of English. He just kind of, just a little more time I'd like Denny just to take. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, having played with him this last weekend in the tournament, I mean, he's got tools in his toolbox. And to your point, it's just measure twice, cut once, right? Just
yeah. All right. Good opportunity here to go up 3 games.
Yeah.
And they've got the ball sitting real nice here.
Yeah. You want to leave a stop shot for that 15? Is that what you're shaping here?
Heck yeah. That would be ideal.
Right there. That angle.
That would be ideal. That's okay.
Yeah.
If you got a little angle here, you draw out underneath the 8 and shoot the 10 on the side.
Yes, sir. I like it.
And the margin of error is anywhere down table if you don't touch the 8. The 10 is accessible. The 2's in a spot where, like you're shooting this 10 and you're cutting the side. If you get all the way down by the corner here, you're still really okay. So just don't come short on this. It looks like he's going for maybe a bump here.
Forward? Yeah, that's a risky shot there.
No, I didn't like that at all. I'm definitely drawing this ball, Gino.
Yeah.
Anywhere down here.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You could have ended up here. You could have
overdone it.
Yeah, overdone it, and then cut the 10 on the side. Look where this ball is.
Yeah. I mean, you could have even overdone it to the point where 10 goes in the top right.
So now I'm taking my cue ball back up table and trying to get on the middle diamond behind the 8.
You're still calling this, though, right, the bank? Like, oh, my God.
Yep. What a shot. Two-way, right? Great shot by Pope. And there you go again, the kicks and the banks.
He likes, dude, he's fearless with those.
It's in his, it's definitely in his tool chest.
Yes. What
His
a
tool
shot.
belt or whatever. But yeah, he's just a player that does not mind it at all.
Yeah.
Like you said, he's fearless when it comes to
Yeah.
banking and kicking.
Likes him. And Dan's got to feel good being able to get such a nice shot on the 8 here after that. Five-two.
Dials it in and fires it in. Great shot. That was a great shot by Mike Pope.
Yeah.
Finds the
huge.
bank.
I mean, talk about a perfect. It was a three-way almost. It was like you pocket the ball, you leave kind of a tough shot, and you shape the 8.
There you go, the old three-way.
The old three-way.
The pool three-way.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love a three-way? I don't know.
Family show, Tony.
Yeah. Biggest lead of the match. They extended it. It was 2. Now it's 3.
Yeah.
Mike and Dan feeling it.
Yeah, this is having been in this position before. When you start seeing a snowball starting to form with your opponents and they're starting to get a bit of runaway train going, you got to just make tighter decisions. The details, as you've called out, so much more important. There's no shot clock.
Hey, we're getting treats in the booth here.
Way. We just scored.
Monster bag of caramel corn. I'm opening it up.
I want to hear the crunch. Oh, wow. Dude, score.
I love caramel corn.
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't? By the way, the new addition to the menu, the pizza rolls, is that live on the menu?
It's live on the special board now, and it will be live on the menu. Are they fire?
Dude, and I don't know if it's a different crust. When Greg brought that out, it was, and then
I think they're unbelievable.
they're so good.
when we put them on the menu, when we were experimenting with them, and our chefs made them, I said they might just come for these only now.
Dude, yeah.
They might take the whole menu over. They're that good.
They're good.
They're soft. They're cheesy. They're pepperoni.
They're like coaster sized. You get, how many do you get?
It almost looks like a cinnamon roll
Yes.
kind of shape.
I thought he was bringing out you to some sweet tooth stuff because that's what reminded me when you were eating that caramel corn. I thought it was like a dessert. All right, looks like we've got a team break. Is that what's happening? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. So just a friendly reminder, you can call a team break at any point when you have control of the table, even mid-rack. So right now is a dry break. It's Denny and Brandon's time at the table, so they can call out a team break. And Brandon and Denny have been down this road. They're having a productive conversation. 100% April. April will be playing on Sunday, I believe. Yes, April is on for Sunday. Finally, after some rescheduling needing to be done. Oh, Dennis, the meatballs still, yeah. Meatballs have been also stamped as performance-enhancing meatballs at the Friday Fight Night series. It's been a proven staple for success. I mean, we've seen it.
I mean, if you go back in the history of Friday Fight Nights, they were endorsed by the only two-time winner,
Tyler Olds.
Tyler Olds. He won the very first one we ever had, which was the singles. It was a 16-man single board. He snapped that off. And I believe 2 tournaments later, I think it was number 3, him and Chris Bierman snapped it off.
And when that happened, and he gave it the official endorsement, this is no joke. Austin, my partner for Friday Fight Night 4, made it a point to order those before every one of our matches, and we ended up all the way.
Boom.
So
There you go.
it's scientific at
It's
this
a
point.
thing. It's a thing for sure.
It's a thing.
The meatballs.
Good call, Dennis. The old PEMs.
Performance enhancing meatballs. I love it. All right, we're back in action here.
And we don't test for those in this tournament yet, so have at it.
Nope, no peeing in a cup. Yeah. So why did Bobby switch partners? Which Bobby?
Bobby News, is it? Because I know, so Bobby and April are playing together. Monster team, by the way. I just think sometimes you switch things up. Sometimes it's a skill cap issue where, you know, your old partners, your old partner and you are now over 1,100.
Yep.
Austin and I ran into that. We've seen a lot of switch up in partners because of that as well. Mike Pope and Dan Price are also a product of having to switch partners. So, yeah, don't know the
And
exact
Bobby's
reason.
partner was Braden, I believe.
Yep.
Braden Gallegos.
Yep. And I won't be surprised if they skilled out.
It happens a lot, actually. You know,
Sure.
teams,
Sure.
they mix and match.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of camaraderie in here. They put a lot of different league teams, a lot
Sure.
of friendships, and, you know, I don't think it's anything personal. It's just,
Yeah, and Mike
let's
and
just check it out.
Dan have both been in the Friday Fight Nights with different partners as well.
Yeah. Duke, yes, there is eggs. So no meatballs for you, buddy. Egg allergy.
All right, maybe we'll start the performance-enhancing pizza rolls.
Khalees was his partner in the Scotch, the Jack and Jill, I believe.
Ah, that's right, yeah. But for Friday Fight Night, it was Braden Gallegos. Yep. And because of the 1,100 ceiling, you know, you do want to try to maximize as much as possible as well, right, if you can.
Maria bringing back when Pat was in the booth, he said the meatballs are so good it makes Amos's goats faint. I remember that. That's hilarious.
What's up, Maria?
All right, check him out, Duke. What's up, Ricky Rodriguez? What's happening, dude? Good to see all you guys on the stream.
What's up, Ricky?
Well, clearly a strategic break by Denny and Brandon here.
Sure. You've got momentum going the wrong way. You've got a couple racks you can look back to saying they didn't necessarily earn it. We kind of gave it to them. We need to get into the right headspace and also just look at our strategy all over again.
Yep. And they took the timeout when it was their turn.
Yep.
So when they come back and they're putting it to Pope and Dan a little bit, putting them on ice, so to say.
Sure. Thanks, Maria. Yeah. There's a lot that comes out of the team timeout. I mean, it just, whether it's you're talking shop and you're talking strategy, you know, or in the case of Kenneth and I
was about to say,
Yeah.
I was about to bring that example up immediately. I thought you guys played your break. I mean, I do remember the whole match. And you guys came out of the break and you came with it.
Yeah.
And you got right back in the match.
Yeah. And it's great because it was not about shots. It was just about hey, let's laugh, let's loosen up.
Yeah.
And it was, let's take a deep breath. And it made all the difference. Thank you. Yeah. All right, so they are back, Brandon and Denny, having taken their team timeout. It was a dry break, so it's an open, all balls on the table here.
It's pretty much this 9-ball or the 3-ball, huh?
Yep.
Or maybe the 4 in the right side pocket. It might have a shot, but everything else. So if you are stripes here, he's going to start open with a bank. Okay?
Opening with a bank. I think the mindset was maybe I'm not going to give away the farm by going for this. And you've talked about that too, with opening shots that are kind of defensive.
Mm-hmm.
The table is as such where it's, you know what? Let's have you kind of start the puzzle off.
Right.
But in this case, it looks like Mike's got a pretty clean shot on this 5.
This could be the game. I mean,
Yeah.
if he puts this down, he missed it. So definitely, you're going to see Brandon and Denny switch suits here and go to solids.
100%.
No doubt about it.
I like rolling the 4 for the 7, but it looks like he's going for the 2. That works. Good shot by Denny.
Okay. Now the 7.
Mm-hmm.
I like putting a little left-hand spin here, getting to the rail and coming between the 8 and the 4, shaping. The 4 goes bottom right, so I'm going to try to get the cue ball coming between the 6 and the 4, cross through the 6 and 4, and shaping up all these balls here. Okay, that's okay. Rubbed off the 13, got the 4 ball here.
But that left English was in play there, right?
Yep.
To your point. Okay, there's that cadence.
Well, Denny a little frustrated,
Yeah.
showing his frustration.
Dan's just eyeing that 10 to see if it goes clean. I don't think so.
If he wanted to, he can shoot this combo. It's at a good angle right now. I mean, it's definitely makeable, this 11-15 combo.
11-15, yeah.
I don't think the 10 goes.
Yeah. Yeah, I like your call. Just handle that cluster. A little bit of a thicker cut on the 11.
So he is going to shoot this 11-15. Oh, he's playing safe.
Okay.
What a shot.
Nothing wrong with that. That was a great shot.
Nothing wrong with that at all. First of all, he opens up the pocket, too, for the 13 and the 11, I think, and forces Brandon to come with it here. I think a little kick bank, quick kick cross bank. I'm calling the 4 here, bottom right.
Ooh.
Rail first, crossing up the 4.
I like that.
And I like putting some right spin, taking the cue ball down. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. The 12 ball might be accessible. I was thinking about taking the cue ball all the way down with the right spin coming across the 4.
You use this in one pocket?
A lot.
Yeah.
This shot comes up all the time, and I wish I hit it better. I struggle with this.
So he's calling kick cut into the bottom left versus the bank. But look where that 4 ball wanted to go, to your point, right? It's like it wanted to kind of go back towards the bottom right.
Yeah, he hit it just a little too full. 4 ball came out, double kissed him.
Not the worst leave for solids.
I think Mike might have a little bit of a back. He can back cut this or combo. Can he back cut this 12 in the side? I think so. 12 ball only has to go a couple inches. Yeah, that's
good
what he's
call.
calling.
Good call.
Oh, good shot.
Look at this shot. Look at wrap around the 15. Oh, okay.
He shaped the 15.
Yep.
15 goes by the 4.
Dan can work with this. You know, I talk a lot about Larry Romero's outfit game. Mike Pope tends to come with it too. You know, the jersey shoes thing was not an accident. We're gonna see Kiki up here in a couple, you know, in a few. He's gonna come with some too. But I'd put Pope in the top 5.
Wow.
Yeah,
Good luck there, Gino.
yeah. You got Larry Romero, I think, towards the top, if not the GOAT of.
Man,
Friday Fight Night
Showcase
Kids.
would have something to say to you about that.
Ooh, that's true. No, he top 5 as well. Red Menace definitely comes with it with the shoe game. Nice shot by Dan.
I'm going to agree with you, though. I mean, if I had to pick one one out there that stood out in my mind too. I would have to go with the legend,
The legend. Yeah.
Larry the Legend for sure.
Yeah. Always.
He goes
clean.
strong. He just
Always.
it's out of town, in town, Vegas, Cheyenne, doesn't matter. He's
Jersey, shoes, hat.
yeah,
It's on point.
strong.
Strong.
This could be the lockup of all lockups. I just saw that. What a shot.
Nice call. Good look by Mike there.
Might not have any look at the 4.
Wow.
Might have to kick short side, which is the back side of the 11 to the 6, or long at the 6 or the 5. I think I go long here because the angle coming in, if I miss the 6, I go into the 5. If I miss the 6 on one side, I might catch the 1.
1. Okay.
So a lot of margin
Makes sense.
of error.
Yeah. And just going so short, with an inch and a half into a short rail can always be tough.
So this way. And I can, if I miss the 6, I got the 1. If I miss this, barely miss this, I hit the 5. Just a lot of
I like that.
margin for error. And I am going to call something. He called safe, but I'm going to call just in case. Is he going between the? It looks like he's going between the 5 and the 3. Oh, good hit. Good
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah. No, that was a great call, Tom. Okay. Yeah, Tim. Yeah, Larry's shoe game in the high, mid 800 Fargo rate for sure. Tony, you had to put the bag of popcorn away?
Yeah, I'm chomping. I'm eating in the microphone, and I could see myself by 11 o'clock that the whole bag's gone. And I'm just got this belly ache, and plus I shouldn't be eating it right now anyway. But
Yeah, and your booth partner gets none is the other downside to that trajectory you're going at.
dude, I love that. Like we're like the whole pool community. Like we compare anything. We can compare anything in our lives now, and use the Fargo rate as like, dude, the mailman. You know, we got a guy that's he's got earbuds in. He's dancing down the street like he's going hard on. You know, like that. You can give the mailman a Fargo, right?
800.
On how he delivers the mail. You can give it to anything and anybody,
100%.
and we all can relate to it. I love it.
Absolutely. Yeah. The shoe game Fargo rate is a thing. Absolutely.
And we all know that the 800s is the world's best.
Absolutely.
So, and you know,
Yeah, and Tim went into the 800s, right? Because that's how Larry rolls. Like this is not just he wasn't an 801.
He's giving them like top 5 in the world right there.
I love it.
840 Fargo. That's top 5 in the world.
Yeah, and he's not wrong.
Nope.
All right, looks like we're going to see a combination shot here by Mike.
A little tricky here. If he overcuts it a little, the 13 could end up on the 6. Might shoot this with a little pace. Oh, he hit it. Delicious. Hit it nice and
Can you
full.
see- oh,
Left
yeah.
the 13. Oh,
Can
yeah.
see it all
Delicious.
day, yeah.
So, we already looked at this earlier in the rack. The 10 and the 9 are kind of don't go in the
Yeah.
bottom right. So drag draw here, play the 9. If the 9 goes by the 4, I don't know.
Yeah, I like the drag draw.
I think he can catch it. Or you overplay it. You go 2 rails, and you're going to play either this 10 in the side or the 9 maybe even in the side.
So going down towards the 4.
Yeah, overplay this ball like this.
Yeah, yeah.
Or drag draw up here like this. I mean, the 9 does go in the corner if you were to shape here, right?
Yeah, no, I like
But
your
also, I mean, if you do shape that way, you're going to have to play the 10 in the same pocket probably because of the 4. So there's some options here. I like drag drawing it. I like going after the 9 first because I think if you can shape the 9, you've got the 10 upper left side.
Sure.
Depending on what angle you get.
Plenty of options. I think that's what they just talked about in the timeout, which is the drag draw. Oh, no, they're still talking about it.
That's what Pope just said.
Yeah.
I think he just said the 9 goes by the 4.
Or do you
And you just have to get to the, just don't hook yourself on the 8. You can leave yourself a thinner cut on the 9. If you do that, though, probably going to have a tough time shaping the 10. So you want to get closest to your work as you can possibly here.
Or did he say aim the cue ball for the 4? Is that what he was? No, he's going.
Looks like he's going the first one.
Yeah.
He's going 2 rails.
Yeah, aim for the 4, I think, is what ultimately they were talking about, and that works out great.
Oof.
Tough bridge. And that 4 just got nudged from the pocket. Now that 9 ball's got no option there.
Yeah, real difficult shot here. I mean, do you go for the home run and just straight jack up on this and try to shoot a stop shot on the 10?
Or do you go forward and come back off the long rail for the 9 in the bottom right?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, Maria. Absolutely a mention. Okay, so are we going rail first off the 4 potentially or a bank?
One of those two. And
Yeah.
he's the first one he's looking at is rail off the 4.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what it looks like from the top side. How much of a gap there's. Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. I think there's a big enough gap there.
Yeah, rail
Speed,
first. off the
speed's
4.
everything. Accuracy here. I mean, if you can hit the rail as far deep as you can without hitting the 4, it's got a real good shot to go in. It's got to be accurate here. If it catches the 4 coming in, no shot.
Mm-hmm.
No shot. Must hit the rail first. And you're up 5-2. You got probably a little more confidence, a little more looseness in your
Sure.
shot here.
Sure.
Not all the pressure on you anyway. Nope, he hit it coming in.
Yep.
Well, once again, the pressure. Brandon and Denny got to figure out an out here.
Yeah, 4-ball plays tough.
You know, is there a couple spots maybe to get on the table here, pocket the 3, get down table, and look for possibly a safety, or it might be just all, you got to run out here because the 9's in the hole. Easy. Okay, I still got the 1.
Yeah. Yeah, you're trying to look for some angle, though, on a shot to get down to that 4, whether it's kind of going at the 9 or short side 4. He's
Probably
calling
want to get to the. He is calling safe. Okay. Pretty good. Can he? If he can hit here on a swerve, possibly. I think he took this route away. But
Yeah.
He's probably going to try to come in the swerve this way. I mean, that's not fun. Plus the 9's on the other
Yeah.
point of the titty, so even more difficult to make.
Yeah, good safety by Denny there. Don't see a Z
he might-
shot. I don't see a kick, like an easy kick, but yeah.
Yeah,
this-
he's going to call that max spin. I think he's just going to put a max right on this. I think he can make this actually. Doesn't need a lot of speed either. Look at this shot.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this shot by Pope. What a shot. It was there.
Good call. Good eye. Good shot by Pope.
This is one of just these kind of angles, corner pocket, these longer angles like this, just need to be so clean.
Yeah.
Anything to the long rail usually is a rattle. I have difficulty with these shots for sure.
Well, yeah, and the side pocket is avoidable, but it does stick in your mind. You're thinking about it.
Well,
could just roll
it
it
takes
forward.
away the stun or possibly the draw. I think going
Just
forward there is
rolling
no
forward.
problem at all.
Yeah.
All right, to go up 6-2. Big shot, Dan.
Ooh, overcuts it.
Okay,
Okay, they have to capitalize here.
and they don't leave him much.
Yep.
The 4 ball is pretty uncomfortable here. We're the 8, so I mean, if you want to take the pressure off yourself, you just bump the 1.
Yeah.
You can't. I don't think you can lose the game on bumping the 1 here. All right, Brandon says, you know what? I got this. I don't mind it. You got to make it though.
Yeah. Oh, he put a little twist in his arm there. He was trying to put a little something on it. Not the worst leave.
I just, when the pressure's up high, I just don't like taking shots that I can lose on.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah,
I
because
know
it's not 100%.
Right, a little long there. I just thought I probably would have shot the 1 there. Even though the 2 was, he could have made the 4. And if he makes it, he probably, they win the game.
Oh, look at this. Watch out. Corner. No, he's good.
Good shot, Pope. 6-2. I'll be right back.
Big shot, Pope. He's been coming with some shots today. Dan's been playing solid. Slightly overcut that 8 ball, but here we are at 6-2. Feels like we were at 2-2 just a few minutes ago. But I think it's one of those things, too, that team timeout. Like, what do we talk about? Do we talk about, playing a little more safe? Do we play a little tighter? Do we play a little looser? But it looks like they just got to change something. Something about the recipe's got to change here for Brandon and Denny. Yeah, and going back to the earlier point that Tony made too, this is Mike Pope and Dan Price's second match in the tournament. Brandon and Denny had a bye. And so this is their first match. And is that playing a factor? Yeah, Dennis, right? And like, all joking aside, that's so important, like that rest and not, eating triple cheeseburgers before your match. It definitely makes a difference. But meatballs are okay. And pizza rolls. All right, so Brandon and Denny have a table where they can do something here, and they kind of just have to. You're about to see Mike and Dan potentially get on the hill, so you really just want to prevent that from happening. And this is where the mentality of, hey, we were at 2-2 and they went 4-0. Why can't we go 4-0? But as they say, one rack at a time. This has actually left Brandon in a tough spot here, the way that cue ball hit into that 10. And now Brandon's got to even look at things like banks. Oh, man. So one thing you might see is, oh, he is going for the bank. Gosh. And now we've got Dan and Mike back at the table. I think Mike's going to address this 1 ball now in some way, shape, or form. Yep. Good contact. Not much reward, but Dan's got a shot here. Bierman looking for some table time to play some sets. Bierman, I still need to respond to you, buddy. Thanks for responding back to me the other night. What's up, Kenneth? What are you, in a Seahawks jersey? Jeez Louise. Good God, guys wearing a Seahawks jersey. You lose a bet? All right, Mike's still got options here. Let's see what this 5-7 looks like. I think the 5 goes into both corners down below. Oh, interesting. Mike's looking at the 6 to disrupt the 5. Is that what he's looking at? Or maybe get the 9 out of the way? Okay. Ball in hand opportunity here for Brandon and Denny. It's on the table. I think that 8 ball, let's see if the 8 ball passes in the top right. Looks a little tricky. So you might see them use the 15 to disrupt the 8 ball or the 3 ball. You see Brandon there taking a look at that 8 ball path. So now that's on their mind. So they're going to talk about it. I like this timeout. Because even with the 14 out of the way, I don't think that 8 ball goes. I think the 5's in the way, the orange 5. All right, that was quick. Okay, they're gonna use the 14 to do something about the 8 ball situation here. But just what is your out ball here? Do you have an insurance ball? Oh no, he killed it. No, that 5 nudged over. I think that 5 nudged over where the 8 ball is blocked in the top right, even more so. Tricky angle on this 10 ball. But the 15, I think that's what he's going to be going for. If you do run into the 8, you do have shape on the 10. Yep. Looks like it's 15 and do something about that 8. Oh. Misses the shot. And I think Dan's got a clean look at that 5. And this could be on the hill for Dan and Mike here. They're going to connect some dots up top, play some small ball, leave an angle to come down for the 6-7. He's rolling forward here. Okay. Puts Mike on the rail, but I think you're going to see Mike drip this thing in to leave an angle on the 4. Oh, he's going 4 first. Interesting. Hopefully that 8 ball doesn't play too big. Oh, you use some inside to scoot it forward. Nice. Just a smidge of angle. Let's see if that 15 plays big here. There's just enough angle where Dan can't really draw back and use the right side long rail. It'll hit the 8. Just enough of a weird angle where the 15 could come into play. If he puts a little too much, is he trying to go around the 15 or is he is drawing? Splitting the 15-8. Just like that, look at this shot. Wow, what a shot. Good shot by Dan there. Look at this leave. Nice natural. Splits the 8-15 to come down table. And Mike and Dan with a great opportunity to get on the hill here. This is one of those shots you'd rather kind of over pump. If you had to choose one of the two, you don't want to end up kind of on the top short rail. A little extra juice wouldn't hurt. With a guy like Pope behind you. Just don't baby it. That'll work. Nice shot, Dan. Mike with a tap to get on the hill. Mike Pope on the 8. Seven two. 5 racks in a row. Gosh, was it 6? Were they down 2-1? But there was a point where we were at 2-2, and now we are at 7-2. And we've got Mike and Dan running away with things here. Stay tuned. We've got 9 o'clock matches coming up. Table 1, we're going to have Ivan Mendoza and Miguel Anariba versus Chris Parks and Ernie Romero. Table 2, we're going to have Leo Mondragon, Kiki Rivera versus Bob Sewill and Ruben Vasquez. Oh, interesting. They're switching up the break. We did have, I think, a couple of dry breaks, but I mean, he was breaking successfully. It's what helped him get him here to 7-2. But I think the last 2 were dry, and I think that's a pretty common Scotch strategy, which is let's kind of switch things up, and we do have a ball down. Dan's going to look at that 11 ball to see if that goes in the bottom left. If he wants to start out with stripes. Otherwise, the 1 ball is the only kind of easy opener for solids. Leon Garcia already tuned in saying, let's go, Ernie. Let's go. Friendly reminder, Sunday, 7 p.m., we're going to have 2 matches. April Earthman, Bobby Noose versus Kayla Huddleston and Sam Ferris. On table 2, we'll have Donovan Montoya and Joe Lee versus Mike Huddleston and Tiffany Haas. Amber, does Joel get some ice cream if Uncle Dan wins tonight? It's always the big topic on my mind. Joel getting hooked up. All right, Dan does elect for the solids. Stripes. So he's got to think about what to do with that 11 ball. That 15's a little tricky as well. Michael likes to draw back there, and I think what he was thinking was, if we play with the mindset of Scotch doubles, leave the leave, you would leave yourself. Mike Pope just left himself the 11 cross bank, and that's what he's hoping his partner sees, I believe, is cross bank that 11 to the bottom left is why he drew it back. That's the WWMPD. That's what would Mike Pope do for his Scotch doubles partner, but looks like Dan's looking at cutting, I believe, the 10 ball, the blue stripe into the side, but I really think Mike was leaving that cross bank on the 11. And he drills, and he breaks out the 11. What's happening? Let's see what happens. Look at this. Still solves the problem. That was a great cut by Dan. Solves the 11 ball problem. And now they have to move on to the next puzzle, which is that 15 ball. First thing they start pointing and talking about. Mike Pope opting for the no hat, the no lid look. Like it. Typically see him with the hat, matching the fit, obviously. You know we got a fresh haircut for Friday Fight Night, too. Oh, what he was looking for was a straight-ish shot on the 15. That 8-ball just he hit the 8-ball, and now the 8-ball is in a very awkward spot for both teams here. But if I'm Brandon and Denny, I'm looking forward to another inning here, a shot at the table. And we've seen bigger comebacks, 2-7. We have seen comebacks in Friday Fight Night. It is more than possible. It has been done. We've got the 9 o'clock players showing up here. Love it. What's up, chat? Give me something to talk about. Sitting here talking about hairstyles. All right, looks like Dan's going for the cut here. Watch out, top right. Oh, that was uber thin. Okay, Brandon and Denny have to be pretty happy to be back at the table. Ape nudges even more awkwardly into that blue 2 ball. Problem for both teams. Brandon taking his time. Backs against the hill. April at 9 p.m. we have Table 1, Ivan Mendoza, Miguel Anariba versus Chris Parks and Ernie Romero. On Table 2, we're going to have Leo Mondragon, Kiki Rivera versus Bob Sewill and Ruben Vasquez. And, of course, Sunday, we've got you and Bobby, April, playing Kayla and Sam Ferris. And on Table 2, we'll have Donovan Montoya, Joe Lee versus Mike Huddleston, Tiffany Haas. Dennis, I've played 2 Friday Fight Nights with Austin Sutton. Played one with Matt Forbes, excuse me. Then another one with Steve Casados, and most recently with Kenneth Juarez. So, what happened there? Hold on, I took my eye off the ball here. Brandon just hit the 6-ball in. Did he scratch? Oh, gosh. I was looking at the matchups.
Well, I missed a couple games here, huh?
Yeah.
7-2.
And actually, April's asking it's a good opportunity now to ask about some details around the Stevie Chan.
Okay.
So, we're Thursday.
Calcutta. We're trying to get it off at exactly as advertised, 6:30 sharp. We've got 6:30 Calcutta, and we're still waiting on the total number of players. There is a very good possibility. It's not for sure or not if we will run 2, not a round, but 2. Well, what do you call it? 2 rounds of matches. So we'll run. If we started at 10, we would run 10 matches, and about 11:30 we would run one other round. If we get up to close to 150 to 160 players.
Love it.
There's some things that I will definitely, I got a lot of good notes on what can be done better and more efficiently for next year. One thing is to putting that cap out there, getting the first 128 paid. So I have a Calcutta sheet on the day of the tournament because, we've got a lot of people. I didn't put a cap on it this year. I was, the rumor got out or whatever. It's not even a rumor. 256-man board with buys, but that also leaves the option for people rolling in the last minute and being like, hey, you still got a spot open? Yes, we do, and you haven't paid yet. And I got to run a Calcutta that starts at 6:30 sharp because at 10 o'clock I might be running around. Hopefully, the way I see it is we just start the tournament Friday morning, which it will start, or we will begin play at 10 a.m., Look at this shot. That's
Sorry to interrupt, but oh my goodness. So sorry to interrupt, but we had a scratch. We had Denny miss a ball in hand, and now we've got Pope almost sealing the deal with that crazy bank shot.
wow.
And now Denny and Brandon with an opportunity to stop the bleeding here.
Yeah, we'll bring up the Stevie a little bit
Yeah.
later, and we'll go over some more things for sure.
Yeah, lot to talk about there. But if you're signed up, if you've put your indication of interest in there,
The excitement around the bar and with the employees and
it's
myself is I can't sleep at night, and I wake up thinking about the tournament, and that's all I think about is the Stevie. And so we've got a lot of all the T-shirts are done.
they're sweet shirts, by the way.
And we've got some some new additions to the stream just specifically for the Stevie tournament that I'm really excited about.
Yes.
It's a very meaningful tournament to me, and a lot of people here in Colorado, a lot of people. So, we just want it to be the best and the biggest we can make it, and just have a lot of fun with it. Very sentimental to me.
Love it.
Okay. Come on, Denny.
Half a pocket.
This match is over.
No.
That 8-ball goes. It's going to be 8-2 here.
And on that shot, too, that was a little quick.
I believe it goes.
Danny's.
I thought he was lining up for a bank. I didn't know he was going to try to sneak it in there. So here, the way I look at this is when there's a gap like that, I look at the gap on the 5 to the rail and what kind of speed I need to get where contact and then speed to come off the 5 and go in. And this to me is just a hanger. Off the point, shoot it at the point, and it goes right off the 5 and in the hole. Might even go clean. Yeah.
Oh, look
It's
at that.
just,
Game
yeah.
over.
So Mike Pope and Dan Price taking care. You see the excitement there. They're down to the final 16. They're going to be a real tough team to contend with.
Played strong. They are playing strong. Yes.
Oh,
Definitely a strong team.
see Harley out there giving the high fives.
They're pumped up.
Tough action.
Harley's pumped up.
Well, I always like watching Denny and Brandon play. I just think they're a really good team, real good friendship, and I know when they start clicking, they can just
Sure.
you can't underestimate them at all.
100%.
But it wasn't their day today.
Yep. Congratulations to Mike Pope and Dan Price. Hats off to Danny and Brandon.
Yep. So we've got about a half-hour break. We'll put you back on. You guys don't go anywhere. We're going to set up the new scoreboards. 2 great matches at the 9 o'clock match. We've got Chris Parks, Ernie versus
Ivan Mendoza and Miguel Anariba.
Miguel. They're coming off the bye. And then Bob Sewill and Ruben Vasquez versus Kiki and Leo. And then that's Bob and Ruben coming off the bye. So we're going to see 2 teams for the first time. Their first time in this Friday Fight Night Series 8. They've all played here many, many times before.
And
Ruben's first time. I mean, I had to convince him hard to get in here. He was real nervous about it, but I'll tell you what, my buddy Ruben, real good friend of mine from the bar here. So, I mean, I might be a little bit biased because I want to see him do well, but he's been in here. We're doing work.
Yeah.
And I've been working. I said, listen, everyone's got the physical skills to play pool, and it's what's going on between your ears, and we need to talk about that. And there should be really nothing going on between your ears when you're pulling triggers. That's just so we talked a lot about the mental game. And then Bob is a legend in here.
Legend.
Just turned 77 on Wednesday night.
Let's go.
Or Tuesday night, excuse me. So we had a big birthday party for Bob. And he's, you can't get 2 nicer guys than those guys. But they have the fire. They're both love to compete. And they're just in here taking a shot.
Let's go.
Yeah. So
Yeah, why not?
Yep, I'm excited for that match. And then I just think that's going to be a real good match. Kiki, Leo, they're all, scrappy veterans, I should say, of the game, all 4 of them. And I don't think any of them are going to budge. They're just going to keep fighting. And I see that one going 15-13.
I love it.
I'm going to call it now.
Mike Pope, congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job. Good shooting
Mikey
today.
Pope,
With some shots. With some shots.
dude. You just don't. We talk about it all the time, Pope. When you're kicking and you're banking, you're as comfortable as anybody in the game. It doesn't
like
bother
those
you.
shots. I do have a question, though.
What's up?
You had a draw shot. Were you trying to leave Dan at crossbank on the 11? I think this last rack. I don't. When the 11 was tied up
when
between.
I drew it,
Yeah.
I drew it too far.
Yeah.
So-
you were. Oh, it was too
I
far.
was
Okay.
just trying to. I was trying to pinch draw it. Just
Got it.
maybe
Okay.
Not like that much. Now overdrew it.
I thought you were just in that bank mode. It's like, I'm going to leave him the cross bank. Okay. No, great playing today. Great hero shots, man. You came with some guts, dude.
Well, we had the discussion. And we were like, we don't need to leave each other perfect. We can shoot.
Sure.
Well, he definitely didn't leave me perfect on a lot of the shots, but he left it good enough for. And when I needed him to come with shots, dude, he came with it. man.
Absolutely.
So,
You guys look strong out there, and same with the first match. Congrats on the win, dude.
thank you, man.
Congrats. Happy
Yeah,
birthday
congrats,
to,
Mike Pope.
to your daughter, too, this Sunday.
Appreciate it.
Take a few weeks off, relax, and you guys will be back at it in I don't know, rough 3 weeks probably. You guys will be you'll be in the money match, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Next match is for the money.
Let's go.
Appreciate what you guys do, man.
Hey, appreciate you. Congrats, brother.
Thank you.
All right, we'll get the scoreboard set up. We'll get some sponsors up on the page. Stay tuned, guys.
All right, we'll be right back. All right, getting all settled in again here for the 9 o'clock matches. What do we got? All right, all right, all right, all right. About 10 minutes away from tea time right here. Table number 1, Ivan Mendoza, Miguel Anariba versus Chris Parks, Ernie Romero. Round 2, winner of this gets to the final 16. They'll be one match away from the cash, $58K in the prize pool. You know how we do it. Race to 8, win by 2. Table number 2, Leo Mondragon, Kiki Rivera versus Bob Sewill, Ruben Vasquez. We're in for a treat tonight. Gino. Dude, I just got to take pictures with
I was watching that.
with a rail of
Legends.
my legendary. I said I was the kid again. I was like a little kid up there next to Freddie Lopez and Richie Andrada and Eddie Borrego. I got a really good couple pictures of that. I'll post
What a
that.
rail.
Post that on Facebook. I've been playing pool in their presence for a better of 30 years. I've been playing pool around those guys, and all of them, champions of the game, legends of Denver, all sitting on the rail tonight.
100%, yeah.
It's super cool.
That was I was passed by and you guys were taking that pic. I was like, ooh, that's a pretty cool shot.
All 3 tournament winners, gambling winners, just part of the pool community, and real good at their craft as well. Well, what do we got? You got any predictions? You got any predictions of this match?
Well, we're going to see a lot of, as you mentioned earlier, right? First timers like in this series, right?
Yep.
And what's that? And we saw it in the 6 o'clock match, right? Do we have a team who's had a kind of, let's call it a warm up, right? In that they had to play before the round of 32, playing against a team who had a bye, and they looked comfortable. Mike and Dan looked comfortable.
They sure did.
And I mean, they're a strong team, obviously. But this is not a, hey, here's the first night and first time, right? And I think we have a couple of teams here tonight that are first time, right? Whether it's first time from a bracket perspective or just from a Friday fight night perspective. So I look at these matchups, and Leo and Kiki have played around. Chris Parks and Ernie have played around.
Yes.
And their opponents all have had buys.
Entering this, they're coming into this match off a bye, so
Yep.
this is their first introduction to the Friday Fight Night Series 8.
Yes, and
So-
not just from a bracket perspective, but also some of these folks, when we talk about, Ruben Vasquez and some of these folks, first time Friday Fight Night, period.
Yeah. First time for Ruben. He is the
Yes.
He is the only first time. Well, actually, I'll take that back. Ernie Romero. This is his first Friday Fight Night. Same with Chris.
Yep.
But they did get
have
their
a-
match.
Yes.
And they did play well.
Right. Yes, they did.
And Leo and Kiki had a pretty decent match as well. They played, I believe they played
Julie.
Jeremy and did they play Jeremy and Julian?
Yes. No. Oh, that's right. No. You're right. Yes.
Jeremy and Julian a couple weeks ago, right? I
No.
think?
It was Julie, the husband and wife team. Gosh darn it, I'm so
Julie
sorry.
Bagley and Les.
Julie and Les Bagley, exactly.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, they played.
No,
Julie
they played. They won their match
no, you're
against
right.
Julie and Greg Romero.
You're
Yeah,
right. No, my apologies. Yes, correct.
which was an unbelievably entertaining match.
Yeah,
That one.
that one
5-0,
Had
and it looked
swings.
like it was about to go 30-0.
right
I mean, the way it was going, and then Greg and Julie
came
just
after it.
showed a lot of guts and heart, and they came back and won 6 in a row to go up
Yes.
6-5, and then it just got
Holy
nail biting from there. It was just a nail biter.
And that I remember texting you because I wasn't. It was just this format. Scotch doubles 1100. You've got the right mix of first of all Scotch, and then second it's 1100. You've got the right mix of great skill, but also some drama, some missing shots and bad leads.
Oh my God, the drama for sure.
Oh,
What did you
man.
say? It's the best show on TV
Oh.
or best? What did you call
best
it?
reality show.
Best reality show.
Yeah, this is the best reality show, especially on a Friday. Dusty, yes, it is win by 2.
Well, I just told Kiki. I was talking to Kiki, and I said, I know you're going to have some fun. That guy, he has fun, and when he plays pool, that's for sure. His dad. I wish his dad was on the reel. He would have been in that
Yeah.
picture for sure. Hank, if you're out there, we miss you. Love you, buddy. He's another Denver legend.
Absolutely. I get the pleasure to sometimes cross paths with Hank on Thursday nights. And he still got it. I mean, he had to change his form over the years, right? You
Yeah.
know, the body's not the same as it, but the mind's still there. The pull smarts are still there.
Probably the competitiveness too.
Oh, 100%. He doesn't like to miss.
So we've got G-Town. This is one of the teams left from G-Town. Ernie and Chris. Ivan and Miguel. I want to say they've been through a round here one time before. I know
Yes.
Miguel played with Utom. It was actually the longest. He was part of the longest match
Oh,
to
that's
date.
right. The sun was coming up, literally.
13-11, and that was. I'm surprised that we actually haven't had any matches longer than that, as far as score goes. Not time wise, but score.
Yeah, but I think maybe deeper into the tournament, we'll start seeing more of that.
Yeah,
So get your rest.
there we go. Gino's calling it now.
Yeah.
Many,
overtime.
many overtimes to come.
Yes, sir.
I predicted an overtime on table 2 tonight. Leo and Kiki, Bob and Ruben.
Ooh,
I've
yeah.
got that finishing. I think I said 15, 13.
Okay.
Just an early prediction. I'm probably getting about 10,000 to 1 on that exact score.
I like it.
Manny Gonzalez, what's up?
Oh, MG4. What's up, dude?
They got the winner of table 2
They're looking strong, too.
to get to the final 6. They are looking real
super
strong. Yep. Playing well. Manny's played in this a few times.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to bust through and get to that money, aren't you? I
Yeah.
know he is.
And speaking of lineage, Denver Pole lineage. But, yeah, they were looking strong. I texted, actually, Manny, I texted you. I was like, I watched that match, watched a replay of it. I wasn't able to commentate. Just strong. Congrats on that.
It was one of the best played matches in all of the Friday fight nights. We played 12 games of 8-ball in an hour and 15 minutes.
Wow.
It was run out pool from the get.
Wow. What a stat.
It was, I won't forget because they broke. They made a ball. They ran out. Manny, tough time on the first 8-ball. Don't worry, he gets revenge at the end of this story. He gets all the cheese.
I like
But
it.
John and Peaches come out. They finish that rack. They break and run the next rack, and they break and run down
Right.
to the 8 and hook themselves
Right.
to go up 3-0. And that's kind of where they planted their flag and said, "We're here, boys.
Let's go."
You ain't running away with this." And then it was just a great match.
Beautiful. Love this game.
Love this game, dude. Speaking of loving this game, we are 5 days away from the best tournament and the most fun tournament I've ever been a part of. I just love it. I've lost a lot of sleep in the last few nights because I'm starting to get too excited about it. The Stevie Chan. Yep, I just want it to be perfect. That's all. I just wanted everything about it to be perfect. I want his memory to live. I want his legend to live. I miss him, and it's just a great honor to host the tournament in Stevie's name. And we've got a lot of people coming from out of town. It's been really big the last couple of years. I just wanted to maintain its excellence and gain in in player numbers and in the prize pool, just everything. And I just that's what I lose sleep over. I'm just like, okay, I think about what if the matches go long, and what if this and that and this. But when the bell rings and it's time to play, it's on and it's here, and no more time to think.
At the end of the day, it's obviously a huge tournament for many reasons, but just you looking at objectively, this is as close as a good Colorado Open we've got. We've got a 3-figure bracket. You got folks coming from out of town. You've got a pretty chunky purse. You've got money added, and it's an event.
Oh yeah,
in Colorado, it's probably the event in Colorado pool, for sure. And so I don't blame you, but just great work so far, getting everything set up. It's been awesome in the past, and I'm looking forward to it too.
Can't wait.
Oh man,
I can't wait. I think about it. I get emotional for a few different reasons, but I just can't wait. I just can't wait to get it going. And Thursday can't come soon enough. Yeah,
and
I sure would like to have a deep run for my boy and just be with him during that tournament. That's
I love it.
And focus and get there.
I just remember it's also an experience, right? Like I last year played it and tried my best and whatever that was, but the experience, not only being part of something so big from a pool tournament perspective in a singles 9-ball situation. I just remember, and I'll tell the story over and over again, I was practicing with Gerald Salas actually, and I just look up and just see these players walking through the door, and it just, oh man,
Couple minutes, yep.
I know them.
Couple minutes.
And it was just like, it was like the red carpet of like pool, and just like I've seen them on YouTube. Like, oh my gosh, it's just Tony Chohan, by the way, over there, and I'm just sitting there warming up and just like a little bit of a confidence hit, but at the same time, what a great experience,
Yeah. And being able, and competing against them and
hey, it's 9-ball
and alternate the break.
Alternate break.
Alternate the
9-ball.
break. Dude, I just believe if you show up and you have your best couple 3 days of pool and you got a shot.
Good pool will win, but at the same time, to your point, there's a shot. If you happen to show up and you're on one, and you're alternating breaks and you're pocketing and things happen on pool table, that's why I signed up again.
I think about when I was up and coming, and I think about all the majors like that were, whether they were in Minnesota or in Denver, the Denver Open. Minnesota had big, monster tournaments, and when I was up and coming, there was no win in my future probably. I mean,
sure.
Not at all. But I couldn't wait to play them, and I couldn't wait to knock somebody off or see where I'm at and see where my game's at and see where my level of mentality is, or just I couldn't wait to compete in bigger tournaments back in the day. I just put myself out there.
Ultimate stress test.
Yes.
You got league, you got money game. Talk about the ultimate stress test. No one wants to end up on the bad side of the bracket, and you're playing these beasts.
It was just major, like the most amount of growth that I could possibly get out of my game as well.
Yes.
Playing the big tournaments, playing the big dogs, not caring what the name was on the other side, and just learning a lot. I mean, a lot of L's back then, but it wasn't about, it was about getting in there and rolling up your sleeves and battling, man.
And doing something with it.
Battling, yeah.
And improving with it.
No doubt. And climbing the ladder. Here we go. We're going to get started here.
Okay, green light.
Yep. We're going to green light everybody. Anyway, can't wait. I'm speechless in a lot of ways. So are the Stevie, but all right, here we go.
All right. It looks like Chris and Ernie must have flipped or something. They're high-fiving. They're ready to go. And they're going to take the break on table 1. I think we've got Ruben just finishing up Ruben and Bob just finishing up a little. Oh, is it on? No, it's on.
It's on right here.
No, there's no 8 ball. There's no 8 ball. They're just practicing. Okay, they're just getting some shots in.
No, table 2 is practicing. This
Yeah,
is this right here, and this is on right
Table
here.
1 is on. Whoa, a lot of front zip on that, forward zip on that. 2 balls down.
Big break. Immediately, you got the 10 and the 1 issue. 14 looks like it goes in the side.
12,
You got the
13 's a
6.
problem.
6.
I don't mind that shot in terms of locking in solids as the suit. I think it's the lesser of evils on the table, but just missed. Ernie did with the carom off the 14 for the 5, so it's still an open table.
Ivan and Miguel have played a lot of Saturday tournaments together. These two are like, I would say that I haven't never talked to them about their friendship, but I think they're like best homies. So the camaraderie here and the connection, the chemistry might be, this is going to be a fun match because Miguel likes to fire, dude.
Yeah,
He's real creative.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he just loves it, dude.
Yeah. We're probably going to see some highlight shots.
Oh yeah. The 3-railer in the side, I just remember from last series. Dude just nailed it, dude. The long 3-railer.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, "What's he gonna do?" And he just, dude, it
calls
wasn't going in. It wasn't crawling into the pocket either. It was 3 rails in.
Yeah, full confidence.
It might have gone five rails if it missed the side pocket. He's fun. He's a fun player to watch. This is a good shot right here.
Look at this breakout. Oh. No reward.
Yeah.
Ends up just the way it was. Meanwhile, table 2, Ruben and Bob with the break.
Rubano. Here we go, buddy. Here's your beginning of your journey tonight.
Oh, look at this. We've already got Greg and Krista going, Leo and Kiki. Justin, Laura saying, "Let's go Parks." Love this.
Greg Trujillo, our chef. Just in time to watch Team Leo.
My dude, Greg.
Oh, early timeout here. Miguel's going to go over.
I like this.
Yeah.
Sometimes the early timeouts with the pattern selection or the strategic, hey, we're going to go for extra innings.
All right, they've been put on the clock. Those hourglasses that they just set on the table, they're 1 minute, so they got a 1 minute timeout. I like when they use them. I'm going to just be honest. I know, like, we've been in a couple of these, and it's real friendly, and I don't care how long you take and whatever, but I think I like that part of the game, that you got a minute to talk it over. So
Absolutely.
You got to make quick decisions, quick strategies. You got a minute. A minute's a while to talk about it, but, when the sand runs out, you're done. It's time to go. All right. Then
A Scotch doubles, like the most dangerous time when a Scotch doubles team is together is when they can talk together, and that's what's limited. You can take your time on the shot. There's no shot clock there. Look at this shot.
Oh,
wow.
What a try.
What a try. But it needs to be every extra 10 seconds you give 2 people to talk about the rack is to your detriment, if you're the opponent.
I agree.
All right, we got our look here.
Okay, that's 6 ball. This is a huge ball for solids right now.
Yes.
Ernie's probably going to play this 14. What's he going to do after that? Maybe roll forward here to the 10 in the side and maybe come down, try to get down below the 7 maybe on a back cut on the 11. to go into the balls.
Or are you giving some angle on the 10 to splash that?
Ooh,
12,
I like
13?
that. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Way better. Good call there, Gino. He's a little flat, but a little more angle here would have been a lot easier to hit this 10 and go into the 12, 13, but he's definitely going into it. He's going for it. Oh,
That was
lost the accuracy a little bit.
Lost the accuracy a little bit. I have had the pleasure, although I wasn't on the good end of it, of playing Chris Parks. And, we talked earlier at the 6 o'clock match around pace. And I think Chris is one of those naturally plays fast. And it's not because nerve. And this is just the way he plays.
Sure.
It's a couple practice strokes go, and that's his sweet spot.
He's also, I believe he always tends to be on the aggressive side. Like
Yes,
he's
sir.
going for bust outs. He's going for the out. He likes shooting.
Yep.
I've talked to him about it too. He ain't a big fan of playing safe
Yeah.
and tic-tacking around.
I've seen it.
He takes it as
Yeah.
maybe I ain't scared.
He sees it. He goes for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Okay.
and rather not go for the alternative.
First look at Bobby down there on the top table, overcut the 2.
Gotta love Bob. Happy birthday again. You shouted him out. He just turned
77.
Tuesday.
77. We got
Happy
him a
birthday,
cake
Bob.
and yep.
Just learning more and more about your sweet tooth, Tony. By the way, that caramel popcorn is got a big dent in it. By the way.
Put it back up here for you, buddy. I forgot it was here, so I'm going to open it up
Oh
again.
dear. Open that. Oh my goodness. Here we go. So good.
Well, probably the 1, 3, 4, 8, I'd imagine, unless they get funny on a ball here. I don't think they can get too funny here, though.
Yep. That seems like the straightforward pattern.
You do not want to have a back cut, I don't think, on the 4 here.
Yeah, a little flat on this 3, yeah. But you look at Miguel, and Miguel, we've got story. He's playing with his own cue. This series. There was a point, I believe, Friday Fight Night 5. Look at that. He cheated.
Cheated the pocket, good shot.
He just comes with it.
Yeah, he had his favorite house cue in the,
He had
in
a
the house
favorite
here.
for the Friday Fight Night series.
Yes,
He had his favorite house cue.
no doubt.
And then there was, I believe, he was deeper into the tournament, and that stick
Disappeared.
disappeared.
Or the tip, somebody popped the tip off. Because
And that
it went on the rack every night.
Yeah, it happens. Oh, look at
I
that.
don't remember him trying to hide it or put it in a certain
he
spot
just-
in the
he
pool
just
room.
racked it right back up.
Yep.
All right, look at this. Confidently shaping for this 8 was Ivan for Miguel to hit this 8 ball in.
1-0. Zip. Ivan and Miguel.
Let's go to table 2. All right. I'll look at Kiki over here.
Kiki and Leo are on stripes.
Yeah.
What do they got?
Gosh.
Do they have anything?
You got some King Kong Bank
Rip,
14.
Bank
got the
14.
12.
There you go. And you got all the pockets down here taken. Let's look like that's what he's going to do. He's going to rip bank this. Or is he going to the side? No, he's banking it, ain't he?
Yeah, and breaking out that 12, I believe. Geez, Louise, he could see that. Okay. Drills it. Look at the love for Leo and Kiki in chat. Let's go. All right, Leo's got to think about this one. They just did a lot of house cleaning for solids. And they don't have an obvious shot for
I don't blame
strikes
him.
here.
Just going to try
Yeah.
to make the 4.
Yep, good look by Leo, but the 4 hangs.
Okay.
Bob and Ruben.
Only problem ball I see is possibly, maybe, the 1 ball, actually. But here's how I like to play the 1. I'll take two chances at shaping it. I'm going to go, well,
Well, this is where so when I watch higher level players like yourself play, you're not disrupting more than you need to.
No.
But are you ever? And my mind goes to I could have used the 4 to do something about the 1 because I've got a bunch of insurance balls. Is that an okay option? Or-
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%. And especially at the beginning of a rack like that,
Right.
now looking at it, like the 12 has no home. So Ruben decided not to take the 4, take the 7. Nothing wrong with that. They're still got some freedom here. But at the beginning of the rack, to start developing a pattern, you don't really, you can land so good on a couple different balls. I mean, I have an idea what I want to do, but I'm not stuck to it at all. Like right now, okay, is it the 4 or the 5? And then what's our pattern? And what's
Sure.
Are we going to use the 6 to go to the 1-4? That's what it looks like. Probably the 5, 2, 6. And then you got to shape, the field goal between the 8 and the 12. I don't mind it.
Ooh, it's a little funny there. George Benura, what's up, champion yourself?
Champion Gino.
Oh, I had the pleasure of playing with him this last weekend in that Ultimate Pool tournament, and George did George things. I feel like I always like to joke about it, but there's some truth to it. We got there on the back of the Benuras, especially George. Good hearing from you, buddy.
When can we come over for dinner again?
Yeah, let's cut to the chase
Please.
here. Let's cut to the chase.
Oh, my God. That same menu,
Oh my gosh. Ate
was-
like kings.
like kings.
Like kings.
Like, absolute. Couldn't have said it better. 6-star
yeah. Another
spread.
Another solid pool family in the Benuras in Colorado. Okay. I don't mind this little 1-4 combo.
Well, he's on stripes, Gino.
Oh,
He's,
excuse
he's
me.
trying to cut this 12 ball
Excuse
in.
me. Yeah, you're
He's
right.
trying to cut this 12 in. Look at this shot.
Look at this.
Oh, what a try by Kiki.
Great try. And now if I'm solids, the 6 ball's the next part of the puzzle. Jacob with the story. Funny story. Came to play one night. Someone was using the bar cue he was using. They have my cue, Jacob. Then waits for the guy to use the bathroom and then grabs it. Love it. Love it.
That's funny. I don't know if you guys read the chat, but that's pretty funny.
That's pretty good, yeah.
The
great
story,
story.
about Miguel and the house cue. Now, I mean, you got to determine if the 6 ball goes by the 12. Or I like shooting the 1 and shaping the 6 right now. If the 6 doesn't go, I think it's a total natural. I mean, you kind of, oh, he's going to play some safe here. Coming off the 2. Got to get to the rail. Got to get to the rail. Did he hit it? I don't think he did.
Think they could see it.
But look at the 8.
Yeah, you've got to now what? You've got a lot of cue ball travel to get good on the 8. Or
I
leave
mean,
a bank.
yeah, you're definitely not going to have a pocket. Mm-hmm. He's going to put some speed on this and go around table, or is he just going to? Yep, he is going to go try to go around table. Uh-oh, behind the 2 here.
Oh. All right. You've got to hold this bank a bit.
Ooh, this is tough,
Yeah.
dude.
And you're up on the rail.
On the rail.
And you've got to kill this bank a little bit, yeah.
I mean, and if you are going, I don't know how you kill it either.
Yeah.
Jacked up. If he's going high ball here, you got to. I think you got to hit it with some pace. You got to hit dead full.
And just
no
let
cut at all.
And let
just
that
pure.
speed kind of lessen the angle.
Yep. Oh, and he hit it.
Oh, my
That's in the
goodness.
hole.
Wow.
That's in the hole. What a shot by Kiki. 1-0. What a shot, dude.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Wow. Nice shot.
What a shot. Look at
What a
this.
shot, dude.
Holy cow. Center pocket.
Center.
And now we've got a puzzle here. Looks like we're about to deal with this puzzle on this shot from Ivan. At least
Yeah, this is
address it.
going mock speed here.
Yeah. Break speed. Okay.
Wow. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's the
Pretty
deal.
good with options. He's got the 11. Probably going to shoot the 15 here, though. And probably, I don't like going down table here. I don't like jacking up over the 2. That's probably why I'm going to shoot the 15. Main reason is because I'm jacked up.
Because your cue ball's going north.
Yeah, and the 15 I can shape. He hit it good.
Yeah.
No problem for Miguel.
Actually, I think I even can see both balls now. But I think we're going 13 first.
If you got a little angle on the 15, I think it's more comfortable to go forward.
If there's some angle there, yeah.
But
Thought it was a little flat.
I think you can shoot the 13 with some draw here too.
Yeah.
A little bit of speed involved here with the draw. Don't want to go through the gap of the 5 and 8. Hook them on the 8.
So you're never aiming between the 15-8 on this shot?
Yes. Just like kind of what he did right there.
Yeah. If he had hit that right angle to pocket it, he would have been going between the 15-8.
I would have shot that with draw and just a controlled little stun draw. Try to get it to just above the spot, but. All right, Gino stepping out for a bit here. All right, Ernie and Chris trying to clean up this rack here to make it 1-1. Excuse me. Well, that rolled a little too far maybe there. Definitely turned a pretty easy rack into a tricky one all of a sudden. I think Ernie's going to have to switch him down to the 3 ball now. I think he'll go back to the 2 eventually here, maybe. He's got that gap between the rail and the pocket, so he can get down on the cue ball here. Yeah, I like that, and kind of stun it. That's just hung the 2. Miguel's probably going to shoot a power draw shot here and go 1, 2, possibly 3 rails, but 2 rails out. That's what I think. Nope. He's going. Just gonna cinch it. I've seen Miguel play a lot of pool in here on leagues and stuff, and he usually likes to travel the cue ball. I think he put a stroke on this, go all the way down table, so he can keep the accuracy. No slow roll here. And he slow rolled it. He's comfortable with it, and it's perfect. What do I know? Going to be 2-0 here. Miguel's going to handle this ball. There it is, 2-0. All right, look at this mess here. Bobby and Rube took their timeout. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, you got to think about this one.
This is a complete chessboard here. What's the move? What's the move? Just once again, we always talk about it. And I don't want to take any pieces off here. Like,
You're right.
Bob, do not shoot the 2.
Or are you thinning the 2 and getting it towards the pocket and wrapping it around and sending the cue ball north?
Ooh, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Sending it all the way down table.
Yeah, and just good luck. If you have a look at the 13, you're probably doing us favors too.
Are we just going to stop it right on the back of the 8?
Okay?
I think he gave him a look at the 13. Not a bad. I like the play. I just wish if the cue ball would have stayed right on that spot, he would have had, he wouldn't have had a shot here. But still, what does he have? What does he have? The 13 and possibly a 3-ball combo, 11, 3, 15, and then maybe the 10 if they're going offense here. I think you're going to see a lot of defensive play in this
Yeah.
match.
Yeah. Especially for racks like these.
Yes.
They're all thoughtful players. And when you've talked about soldiers, options that you're taking off the table unnecessarily, and I think they're all in tune with that.
No doubt. Wily old veterans.
Wily old veterans.
So he called safe there. Speaking of safes,
A pocket safe, though, you would maybe recommend, I'm guessing, to lay it up in front of the pocket and
lay it up for sure.
Yeah,
Lay it up for sure. For an option later in the game.
sure. If the whole point was just cue ball there, leave yourself an option down the road. All right.
I think that cue ball is going to help. It got over the 2 a little bit. He did give Kiki a shot. Kiki can shoot the 10 if he wants.
Yeah. This is the kind of game, this reminds me of how I've talked to some people around baseball. There's a certain threshold where if you know enough about the game and enjoy enough about the game, the pitching duel becomes fun. The 1-0 game is awesome. And it happens in pool too, where we go see the highlights, YouTube, and all these other people are banking and doing all these crazy stuff. But there's a certain threshold where you appreciate this part of the game,
I love it.
where we're racking up innings, no balls are being pocketed, no crazy shots. And now we've literally got 4 players who've been around the block. And they know this game. And they can do this all day until one team slips up.
I love it. Great analogy. Great baseball analogy. Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone loves the home
The
runs.
pitching duels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone loves the home runs and the cool stolen bases. But the boring, quote unquote, part of baseball, I love that.
Especially if you're a purist.
Yeah. And you're watching infield shifts and those things happening. And intentional walks.
Bob shot at that one. Went for the cross bank. Almost pocketed it. Broke out the 1-8. Well, Leo, I think you start with the 15 and you draw your cue ball back between this right here. I think you just come back like this. Just get off the rail somewhere. I think that's the shot. I think the 12 ball.
You think you can see the cut 15?
I think so. Looks like it.
Yep. Okay. And now Kiki's got options from that point, but you're going specifically for the 12 next. Okay, that's actually the line you just drew.
Sure, he a little bit of a
little
decel.
Yeah, a little softer than.
He decelled that last stroke.
Yeah.
Didn't get all of it that he wanted. So Kiki's probably going to cue this 10, come all down the end rail, and shape the 11. If he gets, we'll see what kind of shape he gets on the 11. That's going to be a little too far for the 11.
Mm-hmm. Gonna have to opt for the 12 here.
I mean, gin bank shape, though.
Oh, sure.
Gin bank shape. I mean, that's about as easy. That's what you set up on when you walk into the pool room and
Yeah, you want an easy bank.
just going to do some layup bank shots.
Right.
This is what you put out there. So the 12 must go. He's high Q in this, so he's playing shape for the 12 in the corner, so it must go by the 4. Oh, he double kissed it, though.
Okay. Bob and Ruben with this opportunity. How are we dealing with that 2 ball here, Tone?
Probably, I'm going to go see if it goes, first of all.
Sure.
If it goes straight in. If it doesn't, I'm going to probably shoot the 4 now and get it and try to get a controlled bump on the bottom of the 12,
and
maybe, or
nicking it on the left side.
Yeah.
And so having your so the 12 ball kind of goes down, your cue ball kind of go towards the 8 type of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if the two goes, then I'll probably try to play shape on it. I might in the world. I would shoot the 2 now.
Oh, okay.
If it goes.
Yeah.
It looks like you go into the 12. 12 banks up table. Cue ball. You're going to have a shot on the 4 for sure. Like if the 2 goes, I'm shooting it now. I'm not going to mess around with trying to
like kick it out.
Yeah, because I got the other balls are in good position here for after I make the 2. So it looks like Ruben's going to try to position the 2 ball off the 3. No, he's just going to play on the 4. Okay. So the 2 must go.
Yeah.
So the 2 goes.
So he wants
100% the 2 goes.
Yes. He's saying, here's your stop shot, Bob.
And he got him dead perfect.
Yeah, dead perfect.
Hey, Bobby's doing we talked about this.
Okay, tell me about what was the.
I told him to walk around and find and look at the shape of the next ball.
Love it.
And instead of just shooting and guessing.
Love it.
We'll see how long that lasts, though. But I'm glad he did it out the gate here.
Even if it's so obvious, you've talked about this. Walk around the table and imprint it in your brain.
Yeah.
It makes that much of a difference. Just imprint it in your brain. So
I just inserted details.
Yeah.
Instructions.
Details. Yeah.
Now I have instructions. Oh, Bob didn't like that.
I think Ruben can work with that.
I think so. I think he needed a stop shot, though.
Yeah.
Bob didn't look happy about it. And he did walk around and look, so But yeah, no matter how simple it is, it's just doing work, and it's also like a routine, too. So if you get into that, it's part of the shot. You'll go around, you look where you need shape, you go back, you can walk fast, you can do whatever, but you need to go down. I just put some simple instructions in my brain where the cue ball needs to be. There it is.
And I visualize it because I also have a different angle on it.
Yep.
I know what the shot looks like after my shot. Love it. All right, Ruben's got to really just like focus on this to avoid the 12. Yeah, that 12 played big for him there. Not the worst leave. A lot of love for Ruben here. Excellent. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate you. How you doing?
Mr. Shelton.
How you doing? All right. Meanwhile, excuse me, table 1. We've got Ernie and Chris racking. So that's 2-1 on that table. So let's go back there. Sorry, we were kind of hyper-focused there for a sec because a lot was going on here on table 2. But going back to table 1, we just had Chris breaking. And so now it's a 2-1 game. While Leo and Kiki are taking a timeout on table 2.
I think you'll see these guys shoot the 12 ball and play shape on the 11. I don't. Are they talking about a safety or? I don't know. Kiki's going over all the options. I like shooting the 12. Maybe he ain't gonna bank the 11. There's no shape on the 12 in case he makes it.
Are you short-siding the 11 as a 2-way? Off the 12? Or no, we're just going.
Yeah, we're just going. Just cut the 12 in and come down table and play shape the 11.
Okay, they do elect short side. That was a kind of a built-in two-way. That was well struck.
Oh, that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
Play the short side. I got you.
Yeah, just to get that two-way.
That's a
in
great
there.
look. Great look.
Yes, sir.
I guess I wasn't thinking two-way there. I was just thinking all make and primo position and running out. But I see exactly what you're talking about now.
Let's go back here to table 2. Bob called bank. Yeah, I think that's where you and me are different. And I mean that in the kindest way, in that I have to
Bobby.
think, oh, look at
Bobby. Let's
This.
go.
What a shot.
What a shot.
Clutch.
Let's go, Bobby.
But I've got to think I probably think two ways way more than you do. Any day of the week.
It's possible.
Yeah, just because, sometimes, and I don't lead with maybe I missed the shot. I don't lead with that. But just in case, I'm still okay on the 11 if I short-side it, and I'm leaving it tough. As a mortal human being, sometimes I think that way. Maybe it's right, maybe it's wrong. But until I'm hanging out in the 700s, it's a natural part of my thought process. Oh, a little bit of an overcut there. Oh, no. Okay. Ruben wants that one back.
Oh, yeah. Especially after Bobby ginned the bank.
You've called this out before. I've been a part of this before. Sometimes the hardest shot in Scotch is after your partner makes a killer shot.
The follow-up.
The follow-up. Yeah.
Definitely.
Your partner's got
Definitely something to it.
scars and sweat dripping down their face after that last shot, and now it's your turn. And some of the hardest shots in pool.
It's going to be 2-zip here.
Rail first.
Shot Kiki.
Good shot, Kiki. Okay, to take a 2-0 lead. I don't think the scoreboard's going to necessarily reflect the play of the game, but here we are.
Leo and Kiki.
They've been playing strong. Another team with good
Oh, my God.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my God. That wasn't us, was it? No, we can't play those.
No. Again,
That can't be us.
best reality show on Friday nights. It's just the drama that comes with this game. And any pool player would
All right,
be
just a
lying
little-
if they said they've never had that happen to them.
Sure. Just a little bit of if you've done that in league and it looks like a duck and whatever, go ahead and shoot it with all the confidence and put just a little stroke on it and control the cue ball. Let the cue ball come and hit that other rail.
It goes back to also your lap. I'm going to envision this in multiple different angles. Meanwhile, Miguel and Ivan with another rack.
3-1. Well, I just feel like anytime you slow roll anything, not only is it less accurate, you are bringing elements of the table into it. A table roll, a piece of something on the chalk on the table.
Sure.
Not saying that the majority of the time that doesn't happen. The majority of the time the ball's made, and you move on to the next rack and the next day and the next week, and you're okay with it. Just saying that if you want to sure up your game a little bit and it comes down, you hit it, and you just detail your cue ball a little bit. So that even though it's just the 8, there's that part of it. You roll it in with accuracy, or stroke it in or whatever, and you detail your cue ball. When you're slow rolling it, there ain't no really detail. You're potting the ball, and the cue ball, what is going to end up where the 8 ball was or whatever. I think it just adds another little element of detail. I just think you'll be a lot more successful, and your percentages will go up if you get down to shots like that and you put a little stroke on it. Is all I'm saying.
Well, you've brought it up before, but it's why you also never see a pro babying the money ball in 9 times out of 10.
Unless
It's
it's right here. You know what I mean? And the cue balls here, they just get down and they just
Sure,
roll
sure.
it. But when it's any kind of, that had a little bit of a cut. I mean, I would bet if Leo had set that up again, he would make it 100 out of 100.
Sure.
And if we had to bet all the money, and I got with Leo and said, listen, we got some guy over here wants to bet us like $10,000.
Yeah.
And you got to make that shot 100 times in a row.
He would easy, 100 times.
He'd be like, can we, how much more can we bet
yeah,
on
can
this?
we make it 20?
Right.
Yeah. And this is also where that sweet spot of your stroke, no one's sweet spot is slow. There's a certain medium speed to a good stroke, an accurate stroke. It's never a drip. No one's saying my favorite shot, my most accurate shot is a drip.
Perfect. Exactly.
And this is also why this game is so unique in that we don't play on ice where everything's sliding. We're not playing on rubber where everything grabs. It's felt. There's a little bit of both. There's some slide, there's some grab, and you got to navigate that. It's a very unique game in that sense from a friction perspective, and I don't want to nerd out, but like
Nerd out, my friend. Nerd out.
yeah.
Let's
You throw a ball, it
Preach.
just has to go through air resistance. You hit a ground ball, it has to go through grass. You go curling, it's got to go through ice. Felt can be sticky. It could also be glass.
It can be wet.
Yeah, it could be.
It can be damp. There's another thing that we, as pool players, know that I do not know exists in any other sport: the skid.
The skid absolutely is a thing.
The skid. What other sport in the world has the skid? I don't know.
It comes off the punter's foot. No, that doesn't happen. It comes off the pitcher's finger. No, that doesn't happen. Like there was a big chunk of. They wipe off the golf clubs every time. It doesn't ever skid. That's a great point. A small chunk of chalk or a certain imperfection in the felt or something, and then you get physics doesn't look right for that shot.
I have more skids in my life off of certain English that I put on it, and I know that when I'm shooting this kind of English on balls, it's conscious in my head all the time, and that's one thing that just goes through, like a nanosecond. But it goes through, and I switch English a lot because I feel like
That could
has a
happen.
lot less chance to skid.
Yeah.
And if you've had balls skid, and in the worst and most crucial times, it is soul crushing, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
you feel like you got cheated. You feel like you shot a good shot, and then just the ball, and you're like, it's the most unnatural thing a ball can
It's
do.
unnatural. It messes with your brain. We all, you play those video games where you play overhead pool, and it's always this angle always equals that angle until the skid's like, not in this case. This is, this is gonna look. It's gonna defy physics.
And there's so many theories on the skid as well. Dirty balls.
Sure. Yeah.
That's most of the time. That's what a lot of people say.
A chunk of chalk, sticking on something, whether it's the object or cue ball, or the felt that it was rolling, that it happened to be sitting on.
Bob and Leo and Kiki are up 2. Oh, it's 1-1. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Leo missed the. My bad.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, we've got a tight one
Forgot
there
about
on
that.
table 2. We've got a hanger there for solids here on table 1.
Chargers end up taking down the Chiefs. Is it the end of the Chiefs' run? I hope so.
There's always that downslide,
Let's go,
right?
Broncos.
I don't think it's Mahomes. I still think that guy's got gas in his tank, but the Chiefs as a whole. I don't know. Andy's getting old too. I'm just saying. Oh, it goes for the bank. Pockets a stripe. Meanwhile, Leo up on table 2, just peeking up there, going for a breakout. Great try by Leo, but happens to nick the 8 and then scratch. And now Ruben at the table with ball in hand. Chiefs against the Birds next week. Oh, okay. Oh, I think Philly's going to put a hurting on them.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I got Philly to win their division. That'd be huge in a huge parlay.
That's a
That's
good
one
bet.
reason that I'm rooting for Philly.
That's a good bet.
The other reason it's the Chiefs they've had their run.
Their 15 minutes is done.
The Patriots, they had a huge run. The
Hold-
Chiefs have had a huge run. It's the Broncos' time.
Hold on. Paula thinks otherwise, sir.
Chiefs will regroup. Of
Okay.
course they will.
Okay, Paula.
That's what champions do. That's what champions
True.
do.
Yeah. Top down, strong team, including the head coach. All right. We've got Ivan here looking at,
Ooh, he's playing safe. I don't like it.
going towards the cue ball, towards the pocket. Oh.
I mean, he doesn't. If he shoots that.
Why don't you stop? Oh, I guess he can't see all the 9.
Can't. If he could see the 9, that's the obvious shot. Shoot the 9 and the 2 and lock him up.
Sure.
I like. This is a real tough cut here. Yeah.
Yeah, are you ever like just calling bank, but you're backing into that 14, like hiding behind there, like that 14, 9, 10, or 12 pocket there? Oh, he is cutting it. Just doing a little baby draw, call the bank. Actually, don't even. I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but you're banking. If you're banking the 15 ball, you're talking about banking the 15.
top right, yeah, and then
Yeah,
like drawing into that two-way position behind the 9.
Gotcha. Pretty easy kick shot on the 2. I maybe. Good shot.
That is a good shot. Oh, I see. Yeah, that is an easy kick. Yeah.
I was going to say he didn't get no reward, but he's got the 12, came down into play. He's doubled up on the 11-14. This is tough because if he shoots the 12 here, what's he shaping?
Yeah.
They're in a tough spot here.
11 does have follow potential into that bottom left.
There you go.
Yeah. You got to
Or
see it, right?
pocket the 12 and somehow, if you can drag, if you can give them a shot at the 11 or the 14, they can pocket the 2. Don't matter if they make the ball after the 2, just pocket the 2 and there's some safeties in there.
And I like this time. And this is where Ivan has it too, but like Miguel's, that creativity you were talking about earlier, I almost feel like he's telling him, like, I'm not worried about the 2 ball block in the pocket. Like the 14, the 9, the 11 can fight through that. I'm not worried about that. I feel like their biggest problem that Miguel was calling out was the 10 ball.
Yeah.
And so he's saying, I'm gonna leave you here for the 10.
Oof. There's some pressure here.
Yeah, 10 to 14, I guess.
I don't think he's going to shoot this ball on the side, or are you going to shoot the 11 into the 2? I think you're going to shoot the 11 into the 2.
Oh, and then two-way it.
Just
You've got a two-way there,
If
too.
you can get the cue ball back up to the spot, it's safe. If you can get the cue ball onto the 14, you can let him see the 3. He's got to really.
Sure.
The 8 ball is blocking that side pocket bank. I'll give him a real steep cut on the 3, and then the diagonal bank is
Great
there.
point. Yeah, great point. So he's going to be calling this 11, bullying this 2 ball in, wrapping around for the 9-14 in the same pocket. Is that?
I think the main part is just make the 2.
Just make it. Yeah.
Just make the 2.
Oh, I see.
And just give
Because
him a
the
tough
three's
shot.
tough.
The
Yeah.
3's in a bad spot. And there you go.
Yeah.
Well done.
Great call.
But I am going to thin off so my return here, there's no bank. I'm going to thin off the 3 and go up top right and just leave him tough and put some pressure on him. Just going to nick this ball here and put the cue ball right here. There's no offensive shot. I want to just
even
make
if
him
you
work,
did
make him
cut
work.
the 10 in, it's still tough afterwards. Oh, he goes for the cut. That's
That's Chris right there.
That's Chris. Yeah, dude. Just 2 pumps and like a great, it's just aggressive shot. Like, I'm not going to sit here and ticky-tack.
That's where I go into mode. I go into survival mode, and I'm just going to keep working on giving them, trying to create some pressure.
Leaving it tough.
Yeah. Good shot. Smart shot.
Yeah.
I am going to.
You're calling what? Top right? Kick bank?
I was going to say kick and stick, but that don't really get. you're putting you're moving your 3-up table, but your cue ball is going to be on the back of a stripe. They probably got options for days to hook you up again. But you don't really have anything, so just keep working it. No ball in hand. Maybe, how about this? How about shooting the 9 in the pocket and making them work 14, connection on the
and
11.
not disrupt the 11-3
Right.
as you're pocketing that. Oh, he's going to get some separation here. This might not end up good. Okay. And that's almost...
Boy, he if he could have just nicked the 3, that would have been a great shot.
Yeah. Good look by Ernie there.
Okay, I don't like separating these balls this way. Reason I'm going to tell you, if he goes straight into the 11 full, he could lock up on the 11 and not shape anything and put himself in a bad spot. And he's pushing the 3 towards the 14.
Yeah.
I would go the 9 this way.
Yeah. I see. Yes. Yes. And then you still got the 12 ball or the 10 ball, whatever.
He's pushing the 3. We'll see what he has in mind here.
And this is kind of what you're talking about.
They're okay.
They're okay.
Just because the 3's in a bad spot. I mean, you got to pretty much, if you want, you can roll at this 10 ball up there.
Yeah, and if you make it, you're good. If you make it, you're good. If not, you've got your two-way built in.
On theirs? Okay, thank you.
Okay. So yeah, it was pretty free right there to
Yeah.
roll at the 10.
If it goes in, you're good.
And he could have possibly rolled the 10 and it ended up not in front of the pocket. That's the only bet, because then he would have a bank on the 3. I like this 3 rails on the side. If I'm Chris and I'm all offense here, I'm shooting this 3. I'm going this
rails
way.
in
Yeah,
the
I'm
side.
going here.
I like it.
A lot of outside spin. Get this throwing this way, because that's how you get that motion. A lot of outside spin. Throw it.
Nice.
That's the only offensive really shot I see.
As a viewer, but also I get to share the booth with you. I don't know, I've joked about this, but I also have done this, which is my WWTPD, which is like what would Tony Piazza do. And I've even thought about like bracelets that I'm going to put on my bridge hand, and just kind of remind like, what would Tony Piazza? This would not have been in my in my library. The 3 railer to the side.
There's this way. There's this way.
My God.
There's this way.
Oh, did he call that?
He went the other way.
Look at that smile.
He didn't call it.
Oh, he didn't call it. It was still the 3-rail side. Oh my God, that's a thing. I guess I got to put that. I got to start practicing that. I guess.
That would have went both ways.
Holy cow!
Obviously, it went that way too.
Oh my God.
What a shot! But
Yeah.
he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't call it. It's surprising that Chris, as offensive as he is, that he wouldn't just in case.
Just in case. Call
Just in
that.
case, I'll call it here.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
We'll have to set that one up. I'll have to remember that one.
Yeah.
Set the 3-railer I was going to shoot.
Going where the 11 goes to. I mean, the ball
The
goes
other-
to the left.
the right-hand
instead.
side.
Yeah. Yeah. To the right pocket. It goes off the left. 3 rails. 1. No. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 into the right side. Okay, that's a thing. I'm gonna make note of that.
Hail Mary.
Yeah, of course. But to your point, to call it,
Sure.
it's going that vicinity.
Yeah, wherever it's naturally tracking. What do we got here on table 2?
Let's take a look. Chess match.
Real chess match. I thought he could have just shot the 7 off the 2
Off
there.
The 2 disrupt.
But the 3's in a funny spot, just in case he didn't get a bump on the 3. That's. But I think this plays into all their games. The chess match here.
Yes. Yeah.
Like Kiki was like, I'm glad he didn't shoot the 7 off the 2 and run out on
Sure.
us. And now I got another shot.
I've got options here to
Yeah.
make it tough.
Ivan and Miguel here should probably end up clearing this.
Mm-hmm. As they take a timeout, let's go back to Sewill.
Probably going to see. Kiki's got a weird bridge here. I don't think he can see all the right side of the cue ball. If he could, maybe he could go offensive, but I think he'll just bunt the 12. I think he'll just leave the cue ball down in the corner.
Yeah, and maybe the concern is, Ivan's shot was a little bit overpumped. I think the concern is, too, if he tries to, what he can see of the 12 is scratch all day type of thing. And now if you skinny off the 11, are you doing solids favors? Okay, Miguel and
Ivan up 4-1.
Right, let's watch what Kiki elects to do here after the timeout. Okay, he does go. Look at this breakout.
What a
Wow,
shot.
What a shot.
Nice shot, Kiki.
No love.
I don't know. I think you
got
can
the
back
back
cut
cut?
the,
You
yeah.
got the back cut? Okay,
Yeah, why
okay.
not? That's what Leo's looking at. Leo's looking at
a great shot.
great connection. Great accurate shot and a great connection into the stack.
Good splash.
Yep.
Wow.
Like the aggression. All right, Leo, just cut the paint off this ball. You should be good.
Haircut.
Shave it. There it is.
Look at this.
Look at this shot.
And this fires for both of their shots.
What a shot. Nice. I agree.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Kiki and Leo.
And look at this. And he still has to come with a little something here. That's
Yeah.
definitely like on your 50-50 mind.
yeah.
He's cutting it in the side.
Okay, he's going for side. Kiki, Leo.
Oh,
No.
Oof.
I
Two
know.
amazing shots, and that was not easy.
No.
So there's just one way to go here. There's no just 3 balls, 3-7-2.
3-7-2.
3-7-2.
Yeah. Wow, 2 huge shots by Kiki and Leo, and tough cut.
3-7-2.
Yep, just cleared the 8.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, it's angle, which is great.
Yep. Don't overthink it. Go down and see how far you got to get out to get yourself a shot. Don't hook yourself on, don't let the 8 kind of impede the 7. So.
That's such a interesting point you just brought up, too. Don't overthink it, which, yes. At the same time, I've found myself in these situations, stream, whatever it is, and now I'm overdoing it.
Yeah.
Way overdoing it. And by the way, I never do it that much in league or whatever it is. And now I'm just in this weird territory. It's like I've never taken this much time or thought or whatever it is. So then it's like, oh, then just you be. Oh,
Ruben was hooked anyway. He still could have shot the 2 and shaped the 7.
I think if he did cut it the 3 pocket-wise as much as he wanted, it would have spit out more maybe.
100%. 100%. He hit it really fat. He hit it bad.
You going 2 rails on this towards the left pocket, or what are you doing here?
Well, I don't think there's a 1-rail kick, so
Yeah.
you got to go 2.
Yeah, you going towards the bottom left?
Yeah.
If this was you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right out of here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That way, yep. There's another one if you wanted to get fancy.
What's
it's
the
It's
fancy?
the 3-rail on the side. It's this one.
Oh, what? Yeah, the earlier shot.
There's that.
But that gun to your head, you're going 2 rails towards the bottom left?
Yeah. Just trying to scratch. Just trying to scratch the cue ball.
Oh, he's going for it. I love it. Let's go.
Oh, he looks like he's going long
it's
here.
a little wide, yeah.
Not long, but short. Oh, okay. He went back down. This is good. Come on. Yeah, he was a little short.
Good try. Good luck, Leo. Okay, look how deep that 3 ball is.
Okay, don't overthink this. Shoot the 7. You just got to shoot the 7 first.
100%. And it's okay to leave the 3 balls key as deep as it is, or
wherever I shape this,
that'll determine.
Yeah, I'm good with either.
Okay.
I'm good with either. I'm good with the 3 as my last ball to get halfway to the middle table.
Bob Sewill drills it.
All right, Rube's definitely taking the deuce.
Yeah.
Draw Bob down closer to the 3. Don't shoot a stop shot
Yeah,
here.
get close to the
Draw the cue ball back onto that half of the table for me, please.
Yes. As deep as that 3 is.
Oh, good shot by Ernie.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Crawls by the
Great
14.
shot by Ernie. Yep.
Yeah, uses the rail.
Perfect shape on the 6 for Chris. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
A little pump there. He can work. Ooh. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what, he wanted to put inside sauce on this. He wanted to go this way here, right? And he caught it flat, and he ended up here.
Yeah.
And that's Ernie might be hooked here.
Yeah, I don't think you can see enough of that 8 to cut it.
All right. Well, here's the deal. That's deep.
Yeah.
I'm not risking a rail first shot here. I'm not doing it.
So we're going
I'm
super
putting
draw?
I'm putting a stroke on it.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to cut it in the corner, and I'm going to come off. So if you practice this with cutting it, like thinning the 3, like you're cutting it to the right, with draw.
Oh, my gosh. This is a tester.
Hitting it thin with draw turns to top off this way. You hit it with top, and you cut it. It's going to hug the rail.
Yes.
So you hit this shot right here. You cut it real thin into the pocket, but you hit it with
And
draw.
that back English
and this comes
helps it
screaming this way.
Bounce off the.
If you go
rail.
high ball right there and you cut that, it wants to
It'll
go like this
stall.
and stall right there.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
It's one you got to practice. It if it doesn't make sense to you, it will after you shoot it.
Yeah. Once you see it in action. Meanwhile, Ernie with a great attempt, trying to carom the 8 ball in table 2, and it looks like Ruben's actually looking for the cut, and I think it's there, but this cue ball is going to fly. Watch 3 rail into the top right. Oh,
Rube, good shot.
nice shot.
That was a long game. 2-1.
Good shot by Ivan. Are you shaping the 11-13 combo now?
The 11-12.
Oh, excuse me, 11-12, yeah.
You got to shoot it sometime.
Yeah.
I would have actually, call me crazy, but I might have, with that angle they just had on that last ball, I might have gone into it. Just I had options for days, and I just don't want to. I mean, it's a pretty easy combo, right? But I still would have tried to open it up. That's just me, though. With the other options there. If there wasn't options there, like the 10, the 14, the 13,
Right.
where, I got like 3 options. If I go into the 11 there, or come into the back of the 11 and kick it out, just because
right
that's
now-
missable.
Yeah.
It's missable on the hang.
And let's say you do make it, your cue ball's kind of going bottom right-ish or towards the right, and that 10 ball's still there. That 13 ball's still there.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying now, which is disrupted a little bit.
Or you can, this shapes too. You can shoot this straight in from, right here. If you want to come down and play shape here, you can go here and out too. Some combos, they're easy, and they're also easy to hang. This is just, I can feel that combo, and having to cut the 11 and the 12, it could creep onto the top of the 8. A couple different things. If you don't get that perfect angle and you're not in a spot where you can control the speed,
And
that's why I would have liked to open it up.
Yeah. And right now, you can tell that Ivan wants to go ahead and just duck beat and just tap. But now they're checking to see if it's frozen or not.
Interesting.
Yeah, so they're going to hook behind
Really?
the 11. Yeah, I think, it's weird. Interesting. Maybe he's just checking his options. I just had deja vu. I think this was the last Friday fight night I was with. I said the same thing. He's checking his options. And I think that's the thoughtfulness of Ivan's play. But sorry, I had to mention it. I just had this like the weirdest deja vu. When this guy, Ivan's shooting, they're sitting there checking if it's frozen. And it's not necessarily because he's shooting it. He's just checking his options. Just being thoughtful. But yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't hit the gas right now.
I don't either. And it looks like he turned around. He wouldn't really necessarily call the 10, so he's calling safe.
Yeah, he didn't like point to a pocket.
So now he's
now the
14, 10.
14 might be.
So this is one of those. Things I don't want to give my guy a kick shot at this.
This is
This is very hittable, and he could take the pocket. I mean,
sure.
I like to finish him there. Like I'm just going.
Felt like it was there.
All right, Chris, dial in a kick shot here.
And now we see Chris taking his time, and this is for me. If I'm his opponent, knowing that Chris is a fast player, when I see Chris taking his time, now this is kind of scary.
Or are they trying to frustrate him a little bit here and just keep locking him down? Maybe, I don't know.
Against a fast player, yeah.
That's a bad hit.
That's a bad hit. That's a great point you just mentioned, though. Knowing that your opponent's a fast player and just duck, take your time, timeout. Interesting.
A little bit of the DMD.
DMD.
If you're playing that to
High IQ, 4D chess.
it's part of it for sure. Now you take the 10. Take the 10 first. Open up the pocket for the 14. Shape
Sure.
the rest of the balls.
Yeah. You ever just going big and just shaping the 13 now, or just we're just gonna go? We'll get there.
I'm not leaving the 14-10 for my last two. I'll tell you that.
Hell no. Yeah. You're starting with the 10.
I might even start with the 14. Short side the cue ball on the 14 and plug it in the corner or the side.
Sure.
But I'm definitely starting with those two balls. These aren't a problem.
So he's saying 12 to 10, I think is what he's telegraphing here to his partner. Don't go 11.
Why wouldn't you? Okay. Okay. I thought that ball was key to play shape on, and I had ball in hand.
I agree.
You could get funny angle off here. Did he shape? He shot it to shape the 10, right?
Yeah, you could also get no man's land on this next shot. You end up in
right. That's what I'm saying. Like a weird angle on all the balls.
Yeah.
Looks like he's just going to go high, maybe a tad inside and come shape the 14 ball here.
Yep. I think I see that tad of inside that you talked about. 14 in the same corner.
Okay, this is what we're talking about, no man's land. And here it is. Here it is. Unless the 11 goes, I don't think it does.
If it does go, you've got your little built-in two-way.
Okay, so it does go. He's shooting the 11 in the corner.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Two-way-ish. I love it. We got relationships and conversations happening in chat. Nice shot. Yeah.
A little unorthodox pattern there, but they can still work it.
Sure. And this is another case where a little over pump's okay on this 13.
Yeah, I'm going all the way. If I'm shooting the 13, this is definitely going this here.
And whatever
I'm-
happens afterwards, fine.
Yeah.
Like, just go. Yeah, don't baby this. Overpump's just fine.
And if you shoot the 14, obviously you're drawing back. You want to get at least 3 or 4 feet of draw.
Sure.
So look at this. This is not fun.
Oh,
The
yeah.
body position
Sure.
stretched out. You can sometimes lose your cue ball.
Yeah. And depending on the backstroke, watch out top right. Backstrokes can get tricky. He babied it. See, this is where the overpump was.
The stretch.
Yeah.
The
The
I just
awkwardness of that.
they should have started with the 10.
Yeah.
This ball to me
The 10 ball
was key to get on this one. I mean, this one played to here. The side bothered me a little bit. It was out in the middle. You could get a funny maybe, but you can also you shoot the 10 first, shape this, come down here, this, and then the 11 was your last ball. Goes in every pocket. I would have started with this ball for sure, though.
Yeah, and 14 ball was in jail without that 10 ball out of the way.
It was interesting. He took one of the guys off. Meanwhile, Bob and Rube are taking care of business. That's going to be 3-1. They're straight in.
To take a 3-1 lead.
Pressure on Miguel here. Wow.
Yeah, pattern selection, I think, was the downfall there.
Bobby and Rube, 3-1. Little fist bump. All right, a big, huge break for Ernie and Chris here.
Yeah,
Stop the bleeding a little bit, and maybe this gets him right back into this match.
absolutely. This could be a big swing here from a momentum
There
standpoint.
you go. Chris and Ernie, 4-2. If I do remember, they last time they finished their match on a break and run. Might be wrong about that, but they're capable. They're very capable of breaking and running racks. Well, pretty much every team is in here. Just got to, first of all, got to get a good break, make a ball, and then go to work. Yeah, for sure, Dave. For sure. Open the balls. I call them the underballs first. If I got ball in hand, I did talk about that, taking ball in hand, getting the underball, so I open up the pockets, and if everything's open, then I start in the middle of the table and clearing out all angles to all around the table. So I always go under. I call them underballs, and then I go middle table if all those are open. Not a very good spread. Chris looked a little frustrated there, but it also makes their out way tougher. The 4, the 1. Power draw here. Yeah, power draw and missed everything. That's going to be ball in hand. Open table for Ernie and Chris. And a scratch on the break on top. So we got ball in hand on the kitchen for Kiki. Looks like he's going after the 7. Oh, good shot. Make the 15. Good shot, Kiki. Got the 1. Got the 1 as your insurance ball here. The 4 looks like the problem now on the top. Let's go to that rack as they try to run this open rack here. Ernie's got ball in hand, starting with the 10 on the top now. So, shaping this 4 ball. They're probably going to have to come off the 2 or the 3 to do that. Okay. They want to get over here somewhere on the 4. I mean, obviously right here, anywhere, but if they can shape the 3 here, this is all good area for the 4, anywhere in here.